Yo, what's good, everyone? Hello, hello. Why are we Sag? There is no need to be Sag. Are you ready for several new decks to become part of the Duel Links metagame? We've already been seeing some initial success from both Sky Strikers and Tech Genus. And those are just the decks that people have actually been playing. There's still several others that a lot of people have yet not had the ability or a good deck list to play. Like, everyone went with the easy stuff, which is entirely understandable. You got the decks kind of don't quite build themselves, but you know how to build them. But stuff like Ogdoadic, stuff like the new Synchron are a little more confusing, so it's gonna take a bit longer for people to actually get those decks. But the fact that we have several right out of the gate, and most likely people will be bringing today, really looking forward to it. But yes, hello everyone, Yami Kisara, E-Hero Stratos, JVC, Alice in Borderland, IK Fire. Good to see you guys. How to counter TG? Well, are they going first? And what are you playing? TG is actually not as intimidating as it seems to be, although I think unironically with some of the builds people have been making, they actually prefer to go second. A lot of people are building it as like a go second version of the deck, discarding stuff like Survival's End to the graveyard with the limiter removal. Special summon out a booster raptor that they can pop with it. It's actually kind of neat to be able to navigate through your opponent's disruption and build a board. I think I've been enjoying going second more than going first with the deck. But yes, hello everyone, welcome! Unsurprisingly, we decided to delay the Grand Prix until today, due to the fact that the box was literally going to come out in the middle of the tournament had we hosted it on Wednesday. Hello, El Cid, Hyper Whale as well. So yeah, instead, we hosted a stream where we played a bunch of the new decks, and I'm going to say right here, right now, it was a lot of fun, and I didn't know what I was doing half of the time. Had an opportunity to watch a couple of the other tournaments that have been hosted in the interim, and yeah, like I said, it definitely does seem like some of the new decks have a lot of potential, and hopefully we're going to get an opportunity to see some of them on display today. We got some pretty solid turnout so far as I can tell, which is definitely neat to see. I know that when the tournament is not on a non-standard day, it is not always guaranteed that people are going to be able to join, but y'all came out. Did I see the Latam finals? I heard it was Sky Striker versus TG, correct, Quantum? I did not actually see it, but I heard about it. Which one ended up winning? And was it 2-0 or 2-1? Sky Striker 2-1. There you go. That's what I want to see. 2 new decks, and for it to not be a blowout. Sky Striker good without empty. It's almost like some people here. Some people here were saying, what the hell were you whining about no main phase 2? Oh, it'll be literally unplayable without MP2. Shard all your Sky Striker cards. Broken. Deck does not work. The pretty cool thing to see, unironically, is we've seen some people getting King of Games with it, with like 2 copies of Rei and 2 copies of Shizuku, which is neat. I'm actually unironically happy to see that. I don't think you actually need 3. I think the third ones do not come up all that often, especially Shizuku. The game's usually over. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, Soulglow? I think it is neat. I want people to be able to play the deck. I also love that there is some disagreement between what's best to play. So as Jay, for example, mentioned, -1 was playing it, and I believe was playing MST because of the potential combo being able to MST your field spell. And I've seen other people say swearing by Dark World Dealings, for example. I love that there is still like people deciding which is the version that we should play. Sky Striker Tier 1? I think right now, without more data, I would say Tier 2 for sure is how it feels. But it could grow into a Tier 1. It remains to be seen. The deck does have some very obvious weaknesses that can be exploited, but it is also one of those decks that once it gets rolling, it can feel exceedingly difficult to handle it with the resources that a lot of decks generate. Hello, hi, welcome. Hello, Twitch Pro Fuhrer. If you want to join today's tournament, you have 8 minutes to do so. Join the Discord, sign up. I think there's a couple spots left. We're actually getting pretty close to the cap, which I'm always delighted by. TG new tier? I'd like to think so. Deck is fun. In the interim, while we wait for the tournament to start, what other news did we get? The most recent Master Duel pack dropped in Master Duel like a week and a half, I think, ahead of schedule of what most people were expecting, bringing with it Unchained finally, and a Bonfire, because we definitely needed to boost up Snake Eyes a bit more. Unchained probably already power crept, but people are probably going to still play it anyways just to have fun with it. In addition to that, there's been a little bit of controversy over, I guess, some Konami policies that were brought to light. So for those of you that don't know, in many games, if there is a nationals, if you are a resident of a country, but not actually like a citizen, but you're a permanent resident, you can still typically participate in a nationals. But it was brought to light. I don't know if this was a recent, I think this is a recent change. Let's go ahead and bring this up. I could be wrong, though. Don't quote me on this one. At the very least, it's been making the rounds as of today. So in Japan, Konami has made it so that no foreigners are allowed to play in the Japanese Championship qualifiers, even if they live in Japan permanently. So even if you are a permanent resident, now it should be noted that most other, if not all other games like One Piece, Vanguard, etc., do not have this rule. Now in the past, I believe, don't quote me again, but I believe Konami, you could participate in the championship, but if you won and were not actually a national, you just wouldn't be able, you would basically get passed over. But if you wanted to compete, initially, you were allowed to do so. Now, to me, that has always seemed the correct way to do it, because if you think about it, like, you solve the problem of, are you actually eligible once the person is qualified, right? You basically aren't putting any limitations to just signing up, because things can get really weird. Like, for example, if you go to the Japanese Championship, but like, I don't know, what if you're the child of I don't know, a Japanese national and somebody from another country, and you don't necessarily look 100% Japanese national. Like, are they going to ask you to prove citizenship at point of entry? It gets really weird to do stuff like that, which is why double checking once you have technically qualified always made sense. So kind of not cool, but I don't know. I just found this interesting, so I thought I would bring it up. Yeah. The Joshua Schmidt response to it was pretty funny. That is this a response to the top 8 all being Konami is just not hitting anything. Yeah, it's been weird. It's been weird for sure. No events in the EU other than the opens. Stuff like this. It's kind of weird. Hello, Grant. I couldn't watch all of your ladder stream, but thanks for showing me how truly great TG is, especially against BLS and Blue. Hey, Muscovy, stop. What are you trying to say? Come on now. Correct. That's all. Excalibur, Seattle. The World Championship not being open to outsiders. I sent a whisper. I don't see a whisper. Also, I can't quite check that. Like, I don't see a whisper. You can message me on Discord. Alrighty. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. Stick around. Okay, I found it, K-Brock. Yes, you're allowed to stream. We have no rules against that. You may stream to your heart's content. Just no spectators in your room. If you are streaming and you allow the spectator... if you allow spectators in the room because you showed the ID, you will get a game loss plus. But yes, you are allowed to stream. Just hide dual room ID. I'm giving more than a yes or no. Be quiet. Be right back. Why do spectators give game loss? Because spectator, there are exploits that can allow cheating with spectators. So that's why no spectators are allowed. No, Gabriel. I'm not going to start the tournament. You can't make me. Now what? The tournament has begun! Alrighty. We are going to be on the lookout for new decks. Show me new decks, new cards. I want to see it all. Show me everything. Valk, I swear to God, if you keep putting that image in your deck upload, I'm going to start just banning you for no reason. Swear to God. Well, I guess it wouldn't be for no reason at that point, would it? Ultimatum. Normal regulation, correct. Also, be sure to make it so that it recruits spectators off. Already starting off with a banger. We've got Voorhees at the top. We got the Max at the bottom. We're going to reveal Booster Raptor to add a copy of TG Limiter Removal to our hand. This new card is going to allow us to search for a copy of Screw Serpent and Warwolf. We're going to summon all three out to the field using the Screw Serpent and Booster Raptor to go into a copy of Star Guardian. Star Guardian adding the Screw Serpent back to hand. Special summoning the Screw Serpent out to the field. Using all three to link summon into the TG Trident Launcher. Activate its effect. We're going to be able to summon out one from the hand, one from the deck, one from the graveyard.
Flight control. Remove level 5 limiter. Boosters at 120%. Recovery network fixed. All systems are go. Synchro summon.
Using the Warwolf and TG Striker, we're going to make our second level 5 Synchro.
Come on, Tech Genus Power Gladiator. I'll show you what's beyond the beyond.
Using the second effect of our skill, we're going to get a free TG Recipro Dragonfly. Flip it up.
Remove level 10 limiter. Main booster controls are a go. Step out of the shadows and into the light. Excel Synchro. Go, Tech Genus Blade Blaster. Recipro Dragonfly's effect activates.
Making ourselves a copy of our TG Blade Blaster. Doing so that if our boss monster is dealt with, we will float into a boss monster.
Power will create a new future. Go, Delta Excel. Come on, halberd cannon?
What is the reason why they have skills set monsters instead of special summoning them? And yes, as IK Fire says, it is so that you can respond to it. We're going to start off with a copy of Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, popping our opponent's Trident Launcher. We're then going to activate Area 0, popping our face down, revealing off of the top into the void, Shark Cannon, and into the void. We're going to grab a copy of Shark Cannon here. 3 spells in grave, so all of our striker spells are now going to get their boosted effect. Oh. No! Wait, hold. Isn't it too late for this, though? Going to Widow Anchor Steel. But the DD Crow is going to stop that from happening. Instead, we will just get negated. Now, it looks like Voorhees attempted to chain Shark Cannon to get a 3rd copy into the graveyard, but that did not count for the effects. But we can wait. We're going to go for Kagari here. Kagari attempting to grab our Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, but we will be foiled by a 2nd hand trap. Effect Veiler, negate. We have fully used up all of our resources on the TG side, however. During the end phase, adding a copy of Multi-Roll here. We do, however, have the follow-up potential of TG Limiter Removal. Because we have a machine TG type on the field, we're going to be able to, instead of shuffling into the deck, add the Screw Serpent back to our hand. Screw Serpent is a potential full combo here. Going for a copy of Star Guardian here. Star Guardian going to be able to add any of our TGs from the graveyard back to our hand. We are going to add the Warwolf. Warwolf, special summoned via the effect of Star Guardian. This will allow us to create a level 8 synchro play. Most likely this is going to be Hama, the Conquering Bow. We go to battle. Attack 1. Ray is going to see that. Summons itself back to the field. Attack number 2. We're going to go into our one copy of Kaina, making it so that the halberd cannon will be unable to attack, giving Voorhees one more turn. Activating Area 0 here, revealing off of the top a Sky Striker Mobilize Engage. You could not ask for better than that. Grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. We're going to send the Area 0 to the graveyard via the effect of multi-roll, getting us another copy of Sky Striker Ace Ray. Going into a copy of Shizuku. Halberd Cannon effect activate. We will yoink and negate. Our newly drawn card for the turn was another copy of Effect Veiler. We are going to negate the Shizuku. Linking off into a Ferocious Flame Swordsman just to get rid of the Halberd Cannon. We're going to set Shark Cannon and Widow Anchor. Not looking good for the Max here. Attempting to go to battle. Widow Anchor, negate. However, we are going to go for a copy of Forbidden Lance. If nothing else, we are literally pulling everything that we need to give us a fighting chance here, clawing our way to attack number 2. Ferocious Flame Swordsman will float into a copy of Ray. When I was learning to play the TCG, Striker was a new hotness, so this is all PTSD for me. Fair. Hayate effect. Dumping a Jamming Waves. Ray returning for the second time into the turn. Multi-roll will activate, giving us another copy of Widow Anchor. Our second of 2. It should just be a matter of wrapping things up here. This is game number 1. Hello, Sakadetsu. Voorhees will take game number 1. Now, we are going to dip from this one. I promise that we will come back. But I have to catch this while we can. We're going to watch all the new decks, but I really need to watch this one. Alrighty, we have Cole at the top. We got Quantum at the bottom. Cole gonna be building his board here, going for the Trident launcher. This is gonna be the standard combo line, going for a Power Gladiator, activating our skill here. Into a Blade Blaster, getting set up. Then we go for the Halberd Cannon. Shiny Sophion with the resubscription. Thank you. I'll get back to you in just a second because I have to be excited over the activation of Snake Rain. Dumping 1 from our hand, 4 more snakes from the deck. That's right. We're going to go for Water Lily here. Bring back the Overlord. Halberd Cannon will float though. Into the Blade Blaster. We're going to bring back Nunu. Summon the Zoha going into a Reptilian. We're going to go ahead and reduce. Dodging out in response. We're going to bring back the Curse. Cole bringing back the Star Guardian as part of the effect. We'll then bring the Nawa back to the field as well, grabbing a copy of Ogdatic Daybreak. We're going to get in for 3,100, setting 1 back row, which is likely the Daybreak. Now, what does Daybreak do? Tribute 1 reptile-type monster for every 2 levels that tributed monster had on the field. Special summon 1 token. During your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 of your banished reptile-type monsters, shuffled into your deck. Then you can send 1 reptile. Okay, so just generates tokens. So it's like a scapegoat. We're going to go for our TG limiter removal here. Going into another copy of Star Guardian. Star Guardian, add the Warwolf back to the hand. Summon out the Warwolf. Did not go for a level 8 play, though. Were we stopped in some way? Was there... Are we just not playing... Hama? Weird. We're going to bring back the Ogdo. We're going to bring back Abyss. Once again, resetting its ability to wipe the entire field. And then our opponent will... Well, it was pretty much game there, but... Time limit win. Hilarious. Had 15 seconds at the end. Ah, I see. All right. Quantum up 1 game. We go to game number 2. Murata, chill. Chill. First of all, while we do these combo plays here, I'm going to go back and once again say thank you so much, Shiny. I appreciate your resubscription. That is very kind of you. You know how much it helps us to do these events here for everyone. Good to see you again. And then, oh, I see you're here as well, Murata. With your 3-stream streak. Let's go. Speed it up? Hell no. All right, 1 back row as well. Hello? Excuse me? Tributing off for a kaiju? Is that a reptile? No. We will crack down, yoinking the king of the feral imps. And apparently that's enough to end the duel. Unlucky. We go to game 3. All right, 1 second mod call. Let's go take care of this really quick. We are making it really hard to find you. It was a spectator bug. Proof is in the event help chat. Replay that game. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I come back to Bish Balkan? No! What the hell is this? Do we have an out to this? If we run Survival's End, that is an option, yes. You can link with the tokens if you have something to link into. Problem is, for TG, their only link monster is a Tech Genus one most of the time. We're going to go ahead and turn our token into a reptile. Can I check your replay? Sure, stay in the room. Okay. Going into a copy of Crusadia Equimax. Oh my Jesus. Putting the monster to 0. Forbidden Lands, that ain't gonna be enough. 7,200 farmed. Quantum takes it in game number 3. Ogdo Addicts, top tier? What do you mean, my drops? Alright, where are you at, Pilot? You are in Pool 1. You are really proud. Okay! Okay! My man! Yo, my man! Okay, let's go! Oh, this is exciting. Put your chef's hat on, cause Pilot is out here cooking. Domain of the Gladiator Beasts versus Battle Chronicle. We're going to go Bingo Machine Go, Battle Chronicle, adding a copy of Successor Soul. We're going to set 3 and pass the turn, activating our skill, revealing the Andal to get ourselves a copy of the Rejection. Activate Rejection here, going for the Unexpected die into the Andal, Rejection into the Vespius, Respite. We're going to go Shuffle back, Andal and Andal, of course. Summoning out a copy of Bestiari. We'll then go into our Geyseris. Now keep in mind, we are untargetable because of the Gladiator Beast Rejection. Geyseris effect, get poppin', takes 2. We're gonna tag out, adding the Respite back to our hand, leaving us with 2 unknown back row. We're going to go for the Bingo Machine Go once again. How is this Bedge? What are you talking about? How is this Bedge? We are going to Respite once again. Sending 2, draw 3. Link off into a Test Panther. Add in a copy of Bestiari to our hand. We're going to go Darius. Ooh, that's unfortunate. We are going to go for the Dragon Master Knight here. Attack in. Going for the United into the Geyseris. Get popping during the battle phase. Test Panther effect into the Bestiary. Pop the back row. Bring out another body. And then we go for lethal. Hell yeah, brother.
Duel.
All right, we go game number 2 here. Bring out a copy of Alternative and a regular Blue Eyes. Activate Battle Chronicle for an ultimate fusion. We're going to set 2, pass the turn. Activate our skill, revealing the Vespius. Go for the Rejection. Rejection effect, unexpected die into the Andal, into the Equest. Wait, how does... Ah, non-targeting. Got it. We're going to go for the Geyseris here. Pop 2. Did we not activate Crackdown? Did we just forget about Crackdown? I'm a little confused here. Would be popped. Oh, right. Yeah. No, so, okay. So we would have had, yes, we needed to be toggled on. So we summon out the, no. Ooh, no. It's because we set it. Right, yeah. So because we set the Bestiari, the only way to play around that, literally the only way, would have been to have toggle on, go Crackdown, yoink the Andal, because setting a monster does not pass priority with toggle auto. Got it. Makes sense. So that was not necessary. It was technically a misplay, but only because people are not used to it. We're going to go for the United here. Activate Successor Soul. Negate! Ritual Beasts, take it in 2. Pilot, thank you for saving that for me. Gladiator Beast. I didn't mean Ritual Beast. Shut up. Stop it. Let us find another match. Stop. Swear to God. You will stop. Oh, you will stop. One way or the other. Stop. Okay. We've got Zombie Pile, Red Eye Zombie versus Sky Strikers, going for a copy of Mobilize Engage, grabbing Widow Anchor. We're going to go for another Ray into the Kagari. Kagari adds back the Engage, except no, it does not. We're going to go Hayate here, attack directly, dumping an Area 0, which we will reset. We're going to link off into a Vampire Sucker, Shark Cannon to get rid of the Zombie Lord. Unlucky. Going for a copy of Unicorn, get spinning, but Ray will float into a Kaina, stopping the attack. All those resources expent for nothing. Got to be really careful about that. You got to think about how many resources you're expending against Sky Striker, because if you give them the time, they're going to win the resource war. So you have to be extremely smart with how you use them. Power Arthur, hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the resubscription. Oh my God, yes, I love Ray. I would die for Sky Striker Ace Ray. This new box is going to change my life, and it's going to be the best deck ever. True. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate you. Alrighty, we're gonna make our plays here. Mizuki, bring back. Go for the Vampire Sucker. Draw a card here. Bring back the Changshi as well. Starting off with an Engage, grabbing a copy of Area 0. We're gonna go for the Mind Control. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Area 0. We're going to go ahead and send the Red Eyes Zombie to the graveyard. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Ray. We're going to go Afterburners here. Remove the Engage so that we only pop a monster. Go for the Shizuku. Crackdown gets Yoinkin. And that's going to be enough to get a concession scoop. Grand make hide stream when I go to sleep. What are you talking about, Sokka? I didn't do no hidden stream. Crackdown might unironically be really, really good against, I'm pretty sure, did Sakadetsu not show up for that one? I had to stay awake until nearly... Okay, guys, I'm just gonna point this out. The watch streak is not that important. I know you guys are really consistent. You do not need that proof. You really don't. I will reach 100. I will reach 100, then never watch again. Thank you so much, Metallic Overdriven. Let's take a look at what you have wrought for us today. Edit.com breakdown. Effect Veiler. Negate. Okay. In today's tournament, with 100 and I believe 49 entrants after drops, something like that, we have 20 TG, 18 zombies, 16 blue eyes, 15 sky striker, 11 Shiranui, 9 Tenyi, 8 Galaxy Eyes, 6 Mayakashi, 5 Altergeist, 3 each of Constellar, Live Twin, Ogdoadic. The fact that there's more than one is kind of amazing. 3 Quantum Synchro, 2 Destiny Hero, Evil Eye, Gladiator Beast, Red Eyes, Shadal, Suship, Synchron, Vendred, Yubel, Dark Magician, 1 each of Gearfried Suship, Gimmick Puppet, Hi Dr. Dinosaurio, Mech Lord, Rocket, S-Force, Starry Knight, Vampire, and Yo Senju. Thank you so much, Metal Overdrive, for the assistance. Nobody believes in Klee. I think you'll figure this out. I'll think you figure out why that is. All right, Vino takes it. We have one match left in pool number 2. One game of one match. So we'll get that up on the screen. And then pool... No, sorry, that was pool 1. It has one left. Pool 2. Round 2 has begun. The first activation of Ghost Mortar and Moonlit Chill, negating the Baxia here. You will not be spinning. Attempting to spin here, however, we're going to dodge out with the spoofing. Multi-Faker, seeing the activation of a trap, is going to go for a Silcoitus. Silcoitus, get bouncing. And the interaction of Moonlit Chill and Silcoitus, because the monster has left the field, you will take the burn damage, but you still take the damage. Going for the Conquery here. Negate the effect of the field spell. You will not draw. Meluseek, adding a copy of not Multi-Faker, but Marionetter. Marionetter setting a copy of Manifestation. We're going to swap out here. Still negated. Attack in. Get sending. Personal spoofing. Add the Conquery back to the hand. Pass to you. Pool 1, round 2 has begun as well. Hello, Girin. These aren't new decks. That's right. Get mad, Tomato. We were watching this just in case it went to time. I think you can figure out why this one might have been going to time. Thankfully, it did not, however. We will go ahead and show off the decks in today's tournament once again, however. Take a good look. Also, Girin, I'm sorry that I didn't get back to you, but to your question that you asked me about Sunday, yes, go for it. That is not a problem at all. Okay, Multi-Faker to the field as well. Into another Silcoitus. Get spinning. Warning point to stop our opponent. Go for the Conquery as well. Negate the attack. Conquery once again. Negate the attack once again. Making another copy of Hextia. Baboost, the first up to 3K. We're going to go for a Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning, and that is lethal on the field. Okay. Well done, Chathead. We have another match ready to go for round number 2. What if I told you that we have... Well, you know what? I won't say anything until everything is... all the information is there. That's right, we got ourselves another Gladiator Beast deck. Both of these players are undefeated. That means we have at least 2 undefeated Gladiator Beast players. We're going to go for the rejection here. Comeback effect. Droplet 2. Negate. Just so that we cannot tag out here. Mizuki brings back the Hajun. Unfortunately, because we didn't open up rejection turn 1, or rather we didn't have the Gladiator Beast in our hand, we did not get to get things rolling here. This is going to be an uphill battle for Shelnark. Hello, Safadine. You have to have the Gladiator Beast in hand to trigger the skill. Gladiator Beast charge, get poppin'. But unfortunately, we're going to be able to full combo. Yeah, unfortunately, this slow start probably going to be the death of Gladiators for game number 1. Activating our skill here. We're going to dump. And 1 second, looks like I might have some mod calls here. Let me go double check on that. Pull 2. Yes. Okay. We're going to go game number 2. Okay. Alright, that looks more like it. Activating our skill to get a free copy of Gladiator Beast Rejection. We're going to unexpected die into the Andal. Grabbing ourselves a copy of the Vespius. We're then going to link them off into our Test Panther. It is not unexpected dies of cringe. Come on now. We're going to go Rescue Rabbit into double Andal. Then we use a Test Tiger, sending one of the Andals back for a Darius. Darius bring back the Vespius, and this will allow us to get into our Dominatus. Are you ready to be dominated? So what does that give us? We know that we searched for a copy of War Chariot, so that is a monster negate. Dominatus will dominate you with a second monster negate. And you can only attack whoever he decides to attack, or wants you to attack, which will be himself so that he can dominate you. And then one unknown back row. Pulled a Royal Bonfire today, making me feel better for playing TG really bad. Just picked them up. Hey man, it's all good, bro. You know? Dominatus dominating Yasha and says no. Activate Mayakashi Return. Where's my bonfire? I do not play Snake Eyes in Master Duel. My deck of choice right now is either Labyrinth or Vanquish Soul. Or, yeah, Vanquish Soul. I like verses. Negate the Hajun. We'll get the concession scoop. Shalnark takes game number 2. Vanquish Soul is a lot of fun. Vanquish Soul or Unchained? Like, are you talking about the entire deck? Or specifically, like, Unchained Soul of whatever versus... I don't know, man. I don't know, though. I enjoy Vanquish Soul a lot, so I've been sticking with it for now. All right, Mayakashi gonna get to start things off this time around. It's where they want to be here. Is Gladiators actually better than we thought? Question mark. Oh no. Still waiting for the Grand Gladiator Beast cog. I'm thinking about it. I'm getting inspired. I'm getting inspired. You know, I feel this one in my soul, by the way. Or drizzles. $15K gems be like. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, in this situation, you're going to be able to craft them with, like, the stuff that you decraft. But it's still pretty funny. Oh, that is the wrong button. Sorry about that. Activating Gladiator Rejection here. So we have one form of interruption here. Non-targeting, so it will get through rejections. Protection. This selection is undeniably a great selection pack. Yes and no. My argument would be releasing Unchained into the middle of, like, Snake Eye meta is kind of sending it to die. Don't get me wrong, people will play it because they're hungry for new decks, but, like, there's a reason Unchained fell off. Also that, the fact that we still don't have Rescue Ace as well, like, what? They were so desperate to get Snake Eyes into the game that they literally skipped over all the decks that Snake Eyes literally renders irrelevant. It fell off because they limited to 1 to 3 of. Lemon, just to let you know, by the way, it also was never a thing in the OCG because it folds to Maxi. Unfortunately for Shalnark here, we're kind of in a weird spot. Going for Test Panther. Volcanic FTK is fun. I'm sorry. Did you just say the words FTK and fun? Hello. What is the problem? I'm sorry. I have to. So we're gonna hide the names because I don't want to shame anyone. But this... They are playing too many high-powered cards without tribute. Battle Chronicle skill. True! Literally true! Yo, are we actually playing through it? Gladiator Beast comeback. Bring back the Vespius. Does not go for the Geyseris, however. Interesting. Call a mod, Energon, and I can fix it. Energon, sorry. You or your opponent, call a mod, and I will fix it. Easy fix. Match is 1-1. Easy fix it. All right. Managed to play through that disruption, but unfortunately here it looks like we are just falling victim to Mayakashi's non-targeting pops. Do you think we could get the new Red Dragon Archfiend, Soul Bone, and Vision? I mean, a lot of that stuff could come, yeah. For sure. Do I think Red Eye's Dragoon could come? No. Oh, wait, hold! Vespius cannot be destroyed by battle! Because of the effect of Gladiator Beast Comeback. This will trigger rejection. Still, we are definitely fighting an uphill battle here. Going for a copy of Test Panther. Now, a lot of the Gladiator Beast decks are not running what we commonly referred to as Batman. The one with the Armades-like effect. Nerokius? Correct. Thank you. which I believe would technically be an out to the Mayakashi's floating. Hello, issue. Dominatus effect. Negate. You will not revive. Are we back in it? Yo, are we back in it? You will attack me. Get dominated. Did we not? Reading? Sulfafnir, no! You will attack me again? Attempting to revive? Negate! Wait, are we getting outplayed here? Ooh, wait, did we fall bait? No! Shalnark! No! The double bait! Tengu will still float, however, finally taking out the rejection. This is an absolute whirlwind of emotions. We go to battle. I mean, yeah, we have to let this one go through. So we are just going to wall up here. Yo, we still have 2 Andals in the deck? We're going to go for the negate. You will not revive here. We're getting a little greedy with this one. Ooh! The greed pays off! The absolute greed payoff. Shalnark takes game number 3. Gladiator Beast will move on 2-0 undefeated. Well done. I know it's not the other new decks, by the way, guys, but I hope that was still kind of enjoyable. Let me know. Did you like watching Gladiator Beast here? Are you okay enjoying a little bit of Gladiator Beast? And, you know, okay. Just want to make sure. Because obviously we got the other new exciting decks in Sky Striker and TG, but ain't gonna lie, getting a chance to watch, Gladiator Beast cook there. I'll take it. Dream Mirror more exciting. Have you gotten your Neroys, yet, Con? We're going to watch a game number 3 of Striker versus Galaxy Eyes. Reptiles are doo-doo? I don't think so. Did let me double check something. Remains to be seen. We watched them round 1 and they did exceptionally. They did well. Alrighty, Striker going first here. We're going to engage. Grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. Go for the Shizuku here. Set 2. Grabbing a copy of Afterburners during the end phase. Activating our skill here, Photon Advent. We're going to go Cloud Dragon into a copy of our Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Go for the Cypher Blade. Offerings to the Doomed, but we will Forbidden Lance. Negate. Go for the Photon Dragon here. Widow Anchor 2. Negate. Fortunately, we only had 2, so we could not steal. Go for the Sanafond, Sky Prison. You are now on lockdown. Go for the Cypher Blade. Cypher Blade, get poppin'. Cannot revive. Attack! Attack! Lethal! Alrighty, we're about to hit the edges, so I am going to go ahead and get them out of the way really quick, guys. Stick around, we will be right back. I was not muted. I just used the restroom. Alrighty. So we are deep in the grind game. Hercules base, the first time I've actually seen this card used. Does allow us to make double attack, but cannot attack directly. We're going to protect with Forbidden Lance. Tribute off for the Dogoran. Cyber's Gadget. Get Reviving, but we are negated. We're going to go for the Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn, no effect, though. Bruh, how do we win this? So sending with the 0. Were we better off just keeping it? We're going to go for the Cerberus. Cerberus pop. Gets in for 1,600. Bro, ain't no way. Dog, ain't no way. Literally top decked into the answer. Go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Gadget effect. We're going to attack in. But still didn't lethal. Finding off of the top. A cup. Wait. Goes for Shark Cannon. Revive the top log. We can't attack, though. We are going to book here. I feel like we made a mistake. A very big one. Now we just let our opponent deck out. Yep, that seems about right. Alrighty. Pool number 2 has entered round 3. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Uh, 5 minutes to check in. We're actually going to have to dip out of this one because we got a couple matches running a little long here. Did I speed up the check-in? No, I just didn't announce it until it was 3 minutes. I missed when it rolled over. It is still 8-minute check-in. X Polymer, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We do not watch this one by choice, but we're approaching time, so, or we're getting close enough to time that I want to be able to judge it. Is Jade still doing that condition for who plays with Trudge for an extra prize? I believe so. But I would ask him, not me. All right, we are running we are apparently, according to Viper, running 3 copies of the trap. Oh my Jesus. We have the DD Crow for the revive. We're going to dodge that with the use of the Yuki Onna. And finally going to get to lethal. That will be a 2-0. All right. Time has been avoided. Which does mean Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. Hello, Elmaz. How can I help you? How many rounds today? It will be 5. As we have like 150 people after drops. I can't make the Sky Striker combo right for 30. Wait, are you talking about here? Reinforcements of the army grabbing our Eagle Booster. Wait, god damn it. I did not mean to click that. Shut up, I clicked the wrong button. I was distracted. Alright. Start things off. Reinforcements of the army. Grab the ray. Now, the thing that you want to get here is you want to be able to get rid of both these monsters, right? So Coach Lord can't be targeted. So the one that this one targets, so this can take out the 5-headed dragon. This one non-targeting pops a monster on the field. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go Eagle Booster, target our Shizuku. We're then going to go for the Afterburners, pop the 5-headed. We're then going to go for the Jamming Waves, target one of the Drowning Mirror Forces. We will then destroy that. We'll go to battle. They'll activate Drowning, but we don't care. Easy. Should have summoned Kagari. You're right. My bad, bro. My bad. I should have. What do we want to watch here? Just taking a quick peek at the decks we got matches running for. Oh my Jesus. What? My dude. The fact that you're undefeated is impressive. It's funny you ask, Eli. We're gonna watch one right now. All right, so I do apologize once again. I am not very good at recognizing how this combo works, so I'm gonna be watching it alongside the rest of you. So we're going for the Curse here. The Nawa as well. Grab a copy of Daybreak. We're gonna go Water Lily. Just dumping, but we won't get the resummon. Was that a mistake? I feel like that was a mistake. So in this situation, you normally want to activate that when you have 5 or 4 in the graveyard so that your 5th will trigger the resummon. Yeah, that looks like a misplay there. Unlucky. So Ogdoadics, the best way to describe them is they are a graveyard-focused strategy where they can resummon themselves, usually at some kind of cost, or trigger based on, how to put it, like, if they are resummoned from the graveyard, they will gain effects, such as their boss monster, which gains a once per while on the field ability to wipe the entire board. We are going to pop the Daybreak here. What is their strength? Well, traditionally in the TCG/OCG, they have not been a very good deck, but in theory, they have a recursive cycle to consistently keep bringing their boss back out to the graveyard, from the graveyard rather. And their boss monster is, of course, a just send all your opponent's monsters to the graveyard, unless they came from the graveyard as well. It takes 3 monsters. There's ways to cheat that. For example, Water Lily is a 1-card revive for it. And you typically run 3 and you can search it. So, looks like it's just going to be a matter for Juanita to clean up the board state here, rather. I know that we had more than one Sneck in the tournament. Let's see if we had Quantum as well. Let's see if we can find any others. Yep, we're going to get the concession scoop. Let us see if we can get it right this time. All right. We are dumping. Zoha is going to add... Wait, did we just... Oh, we got the Abyss to the graveyard. Okay. So we are going to go for the King of the Feral Imps here. Get searching. Bring back the curse here. Curse effect, bring back another level 4. We're going to bring back the Nawa. Nayua. Naya. Naoya. Okay, now when we activate the Lily, we can dump one. And we will now have 5 reptile types, so we can revive now. Goes for the Codal here. Okay, we're going for the Bish Balkan line. Go for the Reproducus. Make the token a reptile. Go for the Echidna. We are going to see 3 zero attack monsters on the field. Draw 3. Codal effect. Summon itself to the field. Lamia effect. Gain 2,000 life points. Go for the Reptilian Hydra. Wipe the field of all zero attack monsters. Draw 1 card for each. We will set 1, set 2, set 3, or set 2 rather. Got ahead of myself. All right, there you go. That is what Ogdoadic can do. So what do you have? Triple set and a field wipe. Now, it should be noted that the Ogdo Abyss's effect is a wipe of everything, or not a wipe, it sends everything that is not summoned from the graveyard. But doesn't matter, we get booked. So we will be relying on our back row here. Dumping a copy of Solitaire to the graveyard, searching for a copy of Squire. Obviously, that combo works when you go first and are uninterrupted. That said, I mean, you saw the result. Not bad. We're going to start chewing through that back row. Nightmare Phoenix, discard a copy of Mizuki. Can't ask for better than that. Popping a Bluffed Snake Rain. Does Snake Deity, are you talking about the trap? No. If the monster that you're attempting to pop gets booked, it won't work anymore. So it's very easy to interrupt. 2 bluffed Snake Rains. Well, looks like we did not draw into any back row besides our Daybreak. Unlucky. I don't know. I feel like the trap is good. But I can't tell until I can actually use it. Konami, seriously, fix a card trader, please. Get poppin'. Juanita will take it. A very promising start, but unfortunately, we just get overpowered. Which actually reminds me, I think I can go check again. Alright, I have yet to see a single one. Do we get screwed again? Yep. Awesome. I have not seen it one time yet. Stupid. Konami, there should not be so many super rares. We get 5. There are like 20. Anyways. Between the card trader and constantly drawing Andal. So no. Okay, look. With the Andal, I simply made the mistake of not playing Respite. I just need to play Gladiator Beast's Respite. It's just that easy. Simple mistake. My fault. They should let you spend an amount of gold to reset it, sure. One more thing! What can we do for you, Elmaz? Ah, we got crowed. Unfortunately, so there are lines that you will see from the TG players that can play through a hand trap. Okay, that's just rude. When you learn the Ogdoadic combos, can you show us to win with them for the 60 gems? No! I literally just, like, muddled my way through it. Just click yes until you win. What's the most hated card? I mean, it's gotta be Max C, right? Unless you mean in Duel Links. All right, interrupting our opponent's combo here, we are going to activate our skill to grab limiter removal, dumping the survival's end to the graveyard. Now, one thing you can do here in this situation, if you're worried about either a hand trap or back row, you can special summon the TG Striker, activate the skill to get the Recipro Dragonfly, and then synchro both of them into your Herald of Arclight. It is a way to play through at least one disruption. It basically forces it out without committing to a normal summon. Oh, well, there you go. We're going to go for a Squire Saga here. Treacherous Trap Hole. Negate! Going for the Onimaru. Onimaru OTK! Today I saw a 30-card TG list. I got second place in the official point battle room. I would love to see that. I appreciate that, Dwan. Interrupting once again with the Crow. This meta seems like it's going to be fun. I think there's a lot of potential, yeah. Obviously, we're still early on. Is Master G on Misk? I believe we saw Misk. Don't quote me, though. We are early on in the meta, so there is a potential that you will see a constriction and a narrowing as more people gravitate towards certain decks. But if we were to end up with something like this as the meta, that's not so bad. Like 5 main decks in the format with a couple others also still viable. All right, so we might have hand traps, and we have the ability to go for the Skill Saga Supremacy Revive. Dumping, well, there you go, we got a Misk. Gonna go for the zombie as well. All of this without normal summoning, by the way. Gets popping, Misk effect. Allowing us to go into a Klausis. Klausis reduced to 0, going for the Herald of Arclight. Now we commit to our normal summon. And we are insulated from hand traps. We're going to go for a Squire Saga here. Into an Onimaru. Onimaru OTK. Well done. Thank you for showing us those combo lines, Master G. Did Tachyon get nerfed? Yes. So in the most recent ban list and skill changes, it received numerous hits. It is basically, it's not unplayable, but it's unplayable. We have Sky Strikers at the top. We've got Gladiator Beasts at the bottom. We're going to go for Kagari here. Adds the Widow Anchor back to our hand. We're then going to go for the Shizuku, adding a copy of Engage. And pass back to you. Drawing into our Rejection, Feels Bad Man. Rejection Effect. Go for the Geyseris. Can't target because of the Rejection Effect. We're going to cycle back. Going for the Rescue Rabbit. Making a copy of our Test Panther. Adding a copy of Comeback. Comeback Revive. Did we just Geyseris a second time? Bro! We're going to go for our Dragass. Test Panther Effect into a Darius. Darius, bring back the Geyseris. Bro! What? Incredible! Wow! All right, triple back row here. We're going to go for Comeback. That is not a great opener. Unfortunate. Are strikers bad going second? No, they actually prefer to go second as a general rule. Alright, this should just be Striker's game to win. Popping our own Ray, just so that we can get rid of the rejection here. We're going to go Shark Cannon Banish, just so we can reset the Widow Anchor. Making a copy of the Dragius. Comeback Effect, Widow Anchor, get yoinkin'. Into the Bestiary. Gets poppin', but we will reset the Afterburner. Afterburner get poppin'. Check DMs? Yeah, I can do that. Uh... Excuse me? Got distracted with a question, but okay. Reseline, I need to ask you a quick question. I'll ask you in mod chat. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, Reseline, I found it. Round 4 should be soon. Okay. Okay. Answered your question, Viper. Alright, I'm gonna watch, Dr. Dinosaurio get bullied. Because it's like the only match left. Yeah, thank you, Reseline. I appreciate that. I always forget that. I always forget that. All right, pool number 2, round 4 has begun. Okay. We are going to set up for the halberd cannon combo. And one back row. We're going to activate our skill here, dumping the Biscay doll. Triple the back row, and then we're just going to pass. Limiter removal, but we're going to go for the IDP. And because we're also machines, we're going to banish our own magnet doll. And the halberd cannon feels bad. Destroy effect. We're going to go into a gimmick puppet of strings. Dreary doll, but we're going to get hit with the IDP. Or I mean the DD Crow. Exe's a block to deny that. Leaving our opponent on 2 back row. We're going to make a copy of Chimera Doll. We are untargetable right now. Terror Baby, bring back the strings, but we will crow that as well. Get in for 2k, putting our opponent on the clock. Forbidden Chalice, or sorry, Forbidden Lance. You lance me, I'll lance you. Chimera Doll getting a chance to activate once again. Biscay Doll to the field. Gear Changer, allowing us to go into a Ding Girsu, and we will get the concession scoop. When you're just rattling them off, sometimes you get tongue-tied. Activating our skill here, limiter removal. So this time, instead of going for the halberd cannon, we end on the ability to go into a level 10 as a quick synchro. We could go into the TG Shooting Star Tech Genus expansion. Row to interrupt our play here. Going for a copy of Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu gets sending. Makes a Chimera Doll. We are going to go for the TGEX, and that will end our turn. Limiter removal. Add the Striker back to our hand. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. We will be able to clear the board here, and we'll get the concession scoop. Game number 2. And game 3 will now be live. Hello, Gamers Grimoire. How's it going? Going well. It's actually been a pretty exciting tournament. We've been seeing some decks do well that we did not expect, such as now undefeated 3-0 Gladiator Beast. We're going to go for the Crow. Remove the Dreary Doll. Ding Girsu get reattaching. Set 1 back row. We're going to go for a copy of Vulcan the Divine. Bruh. Interesting. Our skill, getting us to our TG limiter removal. We're going to add the Screw Serpent and the Werewolf. Screw Serpent effect. IDP. We will be able to beat over the Booster Raptor, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Striker in the end phase. Terror Baby effect. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. Late for stream, any Ogdoadic? We had a couple early on. We saw one or two very neat matches, but unfortunately, either through misplays or bad luck, I think both players are now, unfortunately, X and 2 in round 3. Yo, Draft! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I hope you are doing well. We're going to go for the Gimmick Puppet of Strings here. Attack in. We will get a search during the end phase. Double back row. Screw Serpent effect. We're going to be able to go for the Star Guardian. Forbidden Chalice to negate. Lance to negate the negate. Adds the Werewolf back to hand. Now, the problem is, I don't think any 8s, a lot of them are running, like the Hama, are enough to deal with this unless we have, like, another Lance. How's the tournament? Pretty exciting, to be honest. As mentioned, we've been seeing some decks do well that are a little unusual. Here is the overall breakdown. As you can see, TG, the most entered. Ooh, we're going for a 9. What? Oh, no, we could be going for a 7. We might be going for... Yeah, we're going for a 7. A lot of Sky Striker. Going for the Moonlight Dragon. Get spinning. Moonlight over Squire is interesting. I guess it is on special summon, so there is that. Unfortunately, because of the TG skill restriction, we cannot use the Moonlight Dragon's effect on our opponent's turn. The problem is not the Moonlight. The problem is the skill restriction. Swaggle. The cost of being able to get a free limiter removal and to have the expanded extra deck is that you cannot activate the effects of level 7 or higher monsters during your opponent's turn, except TG. So technically Quasar is not bad because you can use it on your turn. So like it could help you secure lethal. But you're not going to be able to use it on the opponent's turn. Normal summon Werewolf here. We are going to take out the Werewolf. Werewolf will get its search effect. Grabbing a copy of Striker. Are we really out of... Ooh, we're only playing 2 copies of Screw Serpent. That is unlucky. We might just be out of gas here. One, two. In theory, we have one more Werewolf. TG's main 1-card play is Screw Serpent. But a lot of lists are only playing 2 copies because it's searchable and you shouldn't need... Are we really going for the Chimera Doll here? We do have access. Okay, sure. Adding a copy of Terror Baby. Bring back the Biscay Doll. Alright, we should be able to wrap it up from here. Unless that one back row is huge. Hey, I see. Thanks for the raid, my dude. We go to battle. How are the new decks doing? Pretty decent, actually. I'll get with you in just 1 second, Icy. Sorry. We're coming up on time on this round, which is why we were watching that. Pilot, Madara, what's going on? Spectator bug. Restart. Pilot. Madara. Why are you 1-0 with no room? I don't think it's Pilot's fault. Considering neither... Okay. This is completely unacceptable. Well, considering one player has said wait, technically both are at fault, but I'm going to give the win to the person who was not telling the other to wait. If you don't like it, no offense, but get over it. That is completely unacceptable. You can't sit there and hold up a tournament like that. I'm not okay with that. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. Oh my god, why? Oh. Okay, Dr. Dinosaurio and Hash. Why have we not reported? I will be DQing you both. Swear to God, dude, stop wasting time. Stupid. Okay. Go ahead and find ourselves a match. Appreciate your guys' patience and understanding. Ooh. See if we can find ourselves another fun one here. I'm sorry for the wait, guys. Who do we want to watch here? So we're kind of pool 2 is about done, so there's only so many left, and pool 4 is just getting started. Which is why I am having a big think here about what we want to watch. Basically, I'm kind of stalling for time for more of Pool 1 to get matches online so we can go watch them. Any Evil Eye? There were. I don't know how they're doing now at the moment, but I did notice at least one earlier. Okay. Okay, we have a match ready to go. Just need to wait for it to get started. And then we have another one waiting in the wings. I mean, we have to do 5 rounds, Ricard. It's like 150 people. If we go to Top Cut Simulator, with our player count and 5 rounds with a top 32, 4 players at X2 will top. So you need to basically need to be X1. If we were to do 4 rounds, then 22 players at X1 will top and 14 will miss. Not something you want to do. I will say it does look like Evil Eye is doing fairly well. They are currently X1. Any match starters here? Any Duel enthusiasts? No? Okay. Find another match. Good one. Good thing we had one waiting in the wings. Okay, here we go.
Duel.
All right, we have Giorfio at the top, Noir at the bottom. We're going to have 2 back row with an engage for the following turn. We're going to start our Tenyi combos here, activating Flawless Perfection, double back. Ooh. That is not the kind of start you want to see here. That is extremely unlucky. We will be giving Sky Strikers valuable turns that we do not want them to have. How popular is Sky Striker? Well, here are the people that entered today. You will see it is the 4th most played deck. Which is actually very close to the other most played decks. 20 TG, 18 Zombies, 16 Blue Eyes, 15 Striker, 11 Shirai Nui. So, pretty popular. We do have the Shithana. Go ahead and bring the Monk back to the field. Oh, but we got the Shark Cannon. Banish. The Monk of the Tenyi. This is going to keep the Flawless Perfection from being online and not give them any of those much needed draws. TG is degenerate, very unhealthy. You really think so? I'm not sure that I agree. Like, what specifically do you find? Do you personally find degenerate? Tachyon should come back at full power. Okay. Okay, doesn't TG lose to DD Crow? So there are lines TG can do that insulate themselves from a hand trap. So, yes, but also no. You can still Kaiju the Cannon, absolutely. Remember when people wanted Gnome Band? I mean, right? Alright, Engage, meeting the threshold, is going to be able to search and draw an additional card. Hello, by the way, Easy. How you doing, my friend? Herald plus Halberd turn 1 is dumb. Well, keep in mind, if you're talking about Herald of Arclight, Herald does absolutely nothing. So you may be confused on the way that the deck works, but because of the... Actually, wait, no, Herald does work. Never mind, I take that back. Herald of Arclight does work under the skill. Yeah. That said, it's really hard for TG. So TG can set up Herald turn 2 extremely easily. Turn 1 and end on Halberd Cannon, that's a much taller ask. You have to have like a perfect hand for that. You can end on Herald Halberd a lot. Turn 1, Shiny? Because I know it's really easy turn 2. Because you can go Striker plus Dragonfly. It's a 4-card combo, but you can... Okay. But you can... So it is a 2.5 card combo. Okay. No. If Shiny is telling me that, I believe them. You can't make Trident, though. Okay, that makes way more sense. If you can end on Halberd, or the Herald plus Halberd, that makes way more sense. Oh, spinning the Kagari. Do we really want to do this? Because, like, wait. If we spin Kagari, doesn't Ray still come back and then we get to summon the Kagari again? Are we sure we want to do that? IDP get Banish. Flawless Perfection will activate here. Top decks a Vessel off of that. Draw 2. How are the new decks? They're all relative. Well, okay, I shouldn't say all. So we are seeing TG Striker doing well. We've seen Gladiator Beast not being awful, like actually popping off a little bit. What else? What else have we seen? So TG's doing well. Sky Striker's doing well. Gladiator Beast has not been bad. Ogdoadic, we've seen it do cute things in 1 or 2 games, but aside from that, are there any others? No, I think it's basically that. The Ogdoadic isn't really popping, unfortunately. Activates Legend of the Heroes here, gains some life points back. Interesting attack order here. We're going to pop that back row. Forbidden Droplet. Negate. We're going to attack into the Ray here. She will tag out into the Shizuku. Alrighty, pass back to you. No ad. Is it possible we have no targets left? I doubt it. We're gonna yoink the Draco Berserker. Effect is negated, but we can still attack with it. This should be lethal. Wait, no. Hold. Shithana effect? Did we miscalculate? Adding an Afterburners back, we will get our Draco Berserker returned to us. I will sacrifice my Berserker. Spinning the Afterburners. Would I say that the Tachyon box was the best box in the game? It had 5 meta decks: Tachyon, Shiranui, Photon, Zombie Pile, and Blue Eyes. Are we counting Zombie Pile from that? Because I thought Zombie Pile is more of a structure deck. I don't think you can really count that. Mizuki and Unizombie. I mean, okay, I guess technically it's not like the full deck by itself, but sure, we can count it. Is it the best box ever? All right, Tenyi actually coming back from the brink. Ever? So Deep Emotion gave us Blue Eyes, Altergeist, Live Twin, Magic-Key, Neos Ubel, brought back S-Force. That was a pretty good one. So this was Salad, Code Talker, World Chalice. Heroes and War Rock. Rika. Universe Judgment for so here we got Invoked Element Saber, Thunder Dragons, Magician Girls, um, mm, mm, that's a tough call.
Duel.
Dark Dimension, overrated. So I don't think I agree. Magician Girls was a lot. I mean, that was at least 3 really good decks. I remember Magician Girls actually being really good for what they were. But I get, yeah, it's only 3 decks technically. I don't know. It kind of depends on what your definition of like the best box is. Like, I think the Tachyon box was actually, like, in hindsight, all the other decks it brought are obviously good, but I think Tachyon really did a lot of damage. Like, that is a meta that should have never happened. So here's kind of how I feel about things. I think when you have a game like Duel Links, you can't really afford to do anything that is going to drive, like, literally drive people away from the game. Right? You do not, like, the player base of Duel Links is good, but it's not infinite, and you can't really afford to just push people away from the game. And Tears, excuse me? Okay. Unlucky. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. So, oh, yeah, as I was saying, I don't think you're really in a position to give those kind of metas. What do you mean people who are waifu drop all my money for Sky Strikers will come back? Well, yes, you do. What 3 decks did I vote for most influential? Dark Lord, Element Saber, and Shiranui was my vote. And I went with E-Saber over Invoked because I was trying to capture that particular meta. Mizu, that's also acceptable. The reason I went with Element Saber was everyone knows that Invoked was good. It was the fact that Element Saber got, like, you know, actually, if I was to revote, unironically, if I was to revote, and actually, you know what? The other way you could vote. Actually, I wonder if it'll even show there. So first of all, on the events, I went with, let's see if I remember. I went with Tristan, because I liked the tabletop RPG. I went with Ubel. I forget what the actual event was. I just remember the overworld music was so goddamn good. And then I went with Supreme King to represent the DD castles. Raid duels are fine, but I miss the DD castles, and I really liked the tabletop RPG. And then the other way you could vote on this, in theory, well, first of all, where the hell is Amazon? Why is Amazon not on here? I love the fact that Amazon... It's an anime deck? Is it non-anime? Hey, what does this have to do with it being... Who cares if it's anime? You're telling me there's no anime decks in here? Let's double check. Gem Knight, anime deck. Vampire, anime. What's another troll? What's a troll vote you could do? I'm gonna vote for Tenyi. Ursarctic. Triamid. Actually, you know what? Another way you could do it, Noble Knight, Witchcrafter, Triamid would be a vote. Triamid did well, like, multiple times. I'm not incorrect, Reseline. Didn't Triamid do well in, like, multiple KC Cups? Did I see your message on Discord? Maybe? Which one? Alrighty. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got the Quantum Cubes run back. Let's go. Oh. Okay, found us a game. We've got Dreary at the top. We got Sun Weasel at the bottom. D Crow activating here. Bonish. Gonna grab a copy of Spirit Master. Double DD Crow. Bonish. Gold Sark for the Solitaire. You will not stop us from making our plays. 2 hand traps down. We're going to go light and dark. Getting ourselves a copy of the New. Zoha effect. Add back to our hand. New to the field. Zoha. We're going to go for the curse. Banish. And our turn comes to an end. Awesome. Unlucky. I will say, both of these players are X and 1. Where's Gladiator Beast? Why do you need to see it so bad? Where's Goki? All right, 1 crow. Bringing our plays to an end on the 2. Activating our skill here. Light and dark reptile type. Getting a copy of Nunu. Dumping the Zoha. How long until Nunu is old? Stop. Going for a copy of King of the Feral Imps. We are going to get hit with a Forbidden Lance. You will search nothing. Water Lily here will not be able to resummon. Sending a copy of Curse to the graveyard. And then goes to battle. What skill is Drury using? The Shiranui skill. Alright, shouldn't be too hard for Jury to wrap things up here. How do you rank the decks from the new box? Current impression? I mean, it's pretty basic. So, the ones that we thought were going to be good that are good are TG and Sky Striker. I think TG are probably better. Well, no, how to... TG are probably worse than people expected, and Strikers better than they expected. But they're still not, like, that far out of bounds with each other, if that makes any sense. Like, a lot of people were saying Strikers were going to be awful, and they were wrong. And a lot of people were saying that TG was going to be broken, and it's not. It's just good. I think that... How to put this? Of the other skills, I think we were kind of surprised by just how good Gladiator Beasts were. Like, I don't think it's like a meta contender, but they have performed way better than I think anyone was expecting. We saw some very convincing games with them. We haven't really seen any Synchrons. We haven't really seen any Playmaker. We haven't really seen any Goki. I would say that Ogdoadic so far is not performing very well. Although, again, that player was 3-1, so they won some games or matches. Gladiators is better than we expected. Sky Striker is better than we expected, and literally nobody has unlocked this skill. You did not. You say that you did, but you actually didn't. Let us find another match. The firewall skill is a meme. I don't think we really know. I think it is going to be a slow burn, similar to the Cybers one. Most people consider the Cybers one kind of a meme. But it ended up being pretty good. Or better than people were expecting, I should say.
Duel!
Where's the Dynamis skill? True. Should we expect any non-structured deck speed content in April? I have max gems, but not interested in this box. We honestly don't know. I would... I think... Wait, hold on. In April? So we know that in May, we're obviously going to be getting speed content. Or we're pretty sure, because probably like a structure deck for the WCQ. I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. Alright, we're gonna go Surzeal here. Evil Eye of Selene, Successor Soul to interrupt that play before we can get the protection. Set another back row. Dragon Spirit of White, force it out. We're gonna go for the IDP. We're gonna add a copy of Battle Chronicle, get Ultimate Fusion, attack in, protect ourselves. Making a copy of Dingirsu, get Sending. Skullmeister to negate the effect. Get in for 2,600, pass back to you, using our skill here. Drawing another back row, which is not going to get us into the game. We're going to yoink our opponent's monster, going for a copy, or going for the storm to blow out the field, but Dingirsu will protect. Surzeal, adding a copy of Evil Eye Awakening. Awakening, bring back. Go for the Utopia. Attempting to go for the cheese play. But we're going to get treacherous. Unfortunate. How are TG and Sky Striker doing? They're both performing fairly well. We'll obviously have to wait and see with the top 32 breakdown. Like I saw a lot that were like 2-1, 3-0 in the earlier rounds, but I haven't actually been watching, like keeping an eye on all of them at this point. So we will find out. We are at the end, or approaching the end of round 5. When this finishes, we will have the top 32 breakdown, and we will know how they did. Is anyone on DeFleur? No, not in this tournament. You're holding your room. Are you that proud of it, Quantum? Yeah, go ahead and hold the room. We can go take a peek after this. Attempting to yoink. Re-emergence. Ooh, Successor Soul here. Awakening. This is going to get us to our Link 3, right? Go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Get popping. Yeah, we had a couple Gladiator Beasts. Actually saw some pretty sick games, too. Makes a Gorgon here. Had to do that to be able to get to... So we had to go into the Empress to meet the conditions for the Zerziel. Attack 1! Attack 2! Lethal! And Adges. We'll wait for game 3. Gonna take this opportunity to go use the restroom. Be right back. Thank you for the Prime, Grimoire. Now you can dodge those edges. It's part of the mission circuit. Alrighty. Unfortunately for JK, we are operating under Blue Eyes going first once again. We're going to go double Blue Eyes turn 1, grab a copy of Ultimate Fusion, set 2, pass the turn. Zerziel adds a copy of Evil Eye Awakening, goes for the Pareidolia. Grab a copy of Basilisk, Familiar of the Evil Eye. Activates Storm here. Really interesting. We get to play the game now, though. Pop the Ultimate Fusion. Pareidolia activates. Add the Zerziel back to the hand. Activates Awakening here. The guy opened a one of. Tiny. Sometimes it just... To be fair, Blue Eyes got to go first. So, like... Isn't that kind of okay? Got to go first and search the free interruption. Gorgoneo effect gets interrupted with the last card in our hand. Unlucky. What do we do from here? Goes for the Fortune Tune. Okay. Well... We are going to go for the Dingirsu here. Dingirsu gets sending. Dome our opponent for 2,600. It all comes down to this. We need that back row to be basically nothing. Can I give a lesson to quote-unquote noobs? I don't know about that. Some X2 will top as well. Thank you, Easy. Pretty graphic. I like it. Yeah, Moo does that sometimes. Spawn 2 tokens here. All right. Unlucky. How many qualify? In theory, 4 X and 2 should top. Wait, she? What are we talking about? Did I mispronounce somebody? What's up? We're going to force out that back row. It is an IDP. Banish. We will get the trigger Battle Chronicle here. As a copy of Ultimate Fusion. And that's just going to be game. Hello, Sal. Unfortunate. But hopefully Jay will be one of the lucky X and 2 with good tiebreakers. Hello. Yes. I will share it. Posted. Please replay. Okay. Yes, Necro. In the future, please post it to the event help channel. Easier that way. All right. Breakdown for today's tournament in the pretty graphic form. Thank you as always, Ezekiel. I appreciate you greatly. Yeah, if you see the yellow, that means that it's a subset of the one above it. We're trying to distinguish between the two. Top 32 has not started yet, so I'm not sure why you would enter that command. All right, rejection into unexpected die. We're going to go for the Test Panther here. Grabbing a copy of War Chariot, summon the Lucari, Test Panther effect into the Darius, but we've got the Crow. That's unlucky. Come back and pass the turn. We're going to go Unizombie here. Dump the Mizuki. Mizuki effect. Getting into a copy of Vampire Sucker. We're then going to make a Nightmare Unicorn. Unicorn effect. Since you're forcing it out, we have no choice. Well, then Mad Mauler, allowing us to go into a copy of Immortal Dragon. Dump another Mizuki into the Chang-Chi. Red Eye Zombie, Chang-Chi effect. Get to the Felgrand, get Bonishan. And then we're going to pop our own rejection just so that we can get into a Geyseris. Make double Vespius just to get boosted. Go for a copy of Nightmare Phoenix. Pass to the turn. We're going to make Test Panther here. Adding a copy of Comeback. Comeback effect. Test Panther. Into a Bestiary. We will Banish. Go to battle, clear the board, and then lethal. Game number 1, going to Beam. Can you still join this tournament? Absolutely, ICU. Top 32, 16. Like, where do you want to go, buddy? We can only do partial nepotism, though, so we can't go, like, top 8 or higher. Well, I won't top building a deck that I never played 15 minutes before the tournament didn't work. Hey, it gave you experience for it, Dwan. And then finals would be nice. You know, we do have other tournaments happening over the course of the weekend, so it gave you a little bit of experience, hopefully. Go for the zombie reborn here. Shang-Chi come back into a topologic bomber Bro! So now we can revive to the bomber dragon zone and then blow up everything. Okay, cute. We're gonna go for a copy of Geyseris here. Revive the Felgrand, but we can't target. Rescue Rabbit into double Andal. Gladiator Beast come back into the Vespiari. Make the Dominatus. Immortal Dragon effect. Was there a reason we didn't negate that? I'm a little confused. Mortal Dragon effect again. Samurai Skull, Mizuki, bring back. Go for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn. Get spinning. We will negate here. Yuki Onna, go for the Felgrand. During the battle phase, negate. Make another Geyseris. Attack in, and lethal. Maya Link 3 in Graveyard. That's why. That is why. That is why. That is 100% why. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been missing. It is oddly satisfying, I will admit. Are Gladiator Beasts looking good? They're looking better than they have any right to be. Go for the Test Panther here. Grab a War Chariot. Test Panther effect into the Darius. Ah, but we get crowed. That's unfortunate. We really needed that to not happen. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and tell you that they're, like, broken good. But again, this is way better than it has any right to be. When it pops off, it pops off. Hello? Issue? Top Cut will start soon. Wait for ping in Discord. Okay. Looks like the Swiss rounds have concluded. Marco, why would you type top 32 in the middle of the Swiss rounds? Like, what's the polite way of saying, are you stupid? No, I think what they mean by missing Jade is Jade doing tournaments. Jade is still a content manager. Okay, he just doesn't like do tournaments, obviously. So our lucky X and 2s are JVC, let me double check. Let me make sure I get this correct, but I think it's correct. Also, did I just miss a follow? XX Duelist XX. Thank you so much for the follow. JVC and Chathead from Pool 1. And Shalnark from Pool 2. You topped X2. Okay. Easy, are you around? Can you do the top 32 breakdown or nah? Top 32 has begun. Hey, be nice to my boy Easy. He will ban you. So while we wait for people to get started, I want to go take a peek at this Tech Genus list that apparently did well in a official point battle room. Alrighty, so we are running Triple Crow, Triple Veiler, 1 Mourner, 3 Book, 1 Droplet, 3 Survival's End. I will say I find Survival's End without Misk a little weird. What does Tank Grub allow for? Tank Grub will spawn a token which will make going into the Trident easier, I believe. I mean, it could also help with synchro play. So you can go revive the tank grub with a screw serpent, go into a go into your Star Guardian. The token will spawn. It's level 1. You could grab back whatever. And it got first place in a official point battle room. Quote unquote, TG has got to be the biggest cope, the absolute biggest cope in this game's entire 7-year history. Truly, no other deck has been bigger or more egregious in its cope. I'm going to go ahead and make sure everyone who topped knows that they topped. Calcool, you need to check in. Melaz, you need to check in. Amdsam, you need to check in. We are going to continue to believe and cope. Can Shalnark run it back? Or will Necrofear bring his run to an end? What's a cope? It stands for copium, which stands for, like, you're believing something that's not gonna happen. It's believing in the unbelievable. It's hoping against hope. It is a coping mechanism given physical form. Go to start.gg. You have a new match. All right, double negate is what we have right now. Except one of them will be unable to be used. Now the problem is that V mana will negate us here. Hello, Wanted. V mana negate. Okay. Rescue Rabbit effect. Make a copy of Test Panther here. As a copy of Gladiator Beast's Comeback. Comeback effect. Revive the Geyseris. Why no negate? You can't. Gladiator Beast rejection. You cannot target Gladiator Beast during the main phase. Oh, the Test Panther? Oh. Good point. Probably wasn't thinking about it. Nah, it's not a check PayPal situation. You're not used to the matchup. Who has had to worry about Gladiator Beasts? We go to battle. Vespius number 2. Baboost. Should I be worried about that chainsaw, Ramon? Why Gladiator Beast looks strong? Streamer, why are you pilling me on gladiators right now? I'm getting dangerously close to pulling everything I need to play gladiators. I am this close to wailing on gladiators. Would his deck be on DLM if he makes it to the top 16? I refuse to say dingling. You will never catch me saying that word. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about the hypothetical person that I represented in that moment in time. What are you talking about? Do you guys not understand? We go to game number 2. Wailing on gladiators. It's a structured dex and oh my god, ranked referee. It was a meme. Swear to God. Alrighty. Necro is going first once again. What's a meme? Everything. It's all a meme. I learned to shuffle good from playing Gladiators IRL. Got in about 30 shuffles per game. Real! Because that would have been before the modern rule, which allows you to not shuffle until you would draw from the deck. Top 32 is being worked on. It'll be here soon. All right, Sanafond. We cannot summon back from the graveyard. Forbidden Chalice. Well, that's unfortunate. Pretty sure that ends our entire turn. Yup. Set 1, set 2. Deck checks. Deck check Chalice. I don't believe you can deck check somebody else's deck, Quantum, that you are not playing. Stop doing exclamation point 32. It's not done yet. How could you let me wail on a deck that loses to a... Okay, look, hold on. Wait. It's not what it looks like. Add Pepega chat? Do we not have a Pepega chat? Do we really not? I would be shocked if we did. I guess we don't, but we need to find a good one. Send me a good one. Can we survive? One rabbit against the world. No. Game 2. Who let Mech Lord? I want to know who the Mech Lord is, and how did I not watch them the entire time? What?
Duel.
Wait, is it the person that DQ'd? No. I don't see a Mech Lord. Wait, what? Am I just blind easy? Which match is that? Also, I don't believe this is how you're supposed to play the game. That is really unfortunate. Oh, okay, I found it. They went 4-1 somehow. God bless them, I guess. I do not know how. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Easy. Unfortunately for Shalnark here, I just don't think we can stop everything that's going to be coming at us. Hello, Carrot. Sky Striker best deck. I mean, so we have the top 32 breakdown. We got 5 Red Eyes Zombie, 5 Blue Eyes, 4 TG, 3 Shiranui, 2 Galaxy Eyes, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Sky Striker, 2 Tenyi, 1 Starry Knight, 1 Gladiator Beast, 1 Yubel, 1 Altergeist, 1 Balderok Zombie, 1 Suship, 1 Mech Lord. So very interesting. So I do believe Red Eye Zombie is probably one of the best decks of the format. So it being the most played, it and Blue Eyes being the highest makes a lot of sense. Like, honestly speaking, all of that anything that's not just a single deck kind of makes sense. Red Eyes Zombie, Blue Eyes, TG, Shiranui, Galaxy Eyes, Mayakashi, Sky Striker, like, and then Tenyi. That just kind of like reads like what the meta is right now. That's like the numbers, whether or not you believe that. Well, yeah, Duan, that part's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. Like, all of them could be out in the top 32, but I still think it is representative of where the meta is heading. I think if you go into any tournament, you should expect your primary opponents to be on Red Eyes Zombie, Blue Eyes, TG, Shira, Galaxy Eyes, Maya, and Sky Striker and Tenyi. That right there, if those are the decks that you have your eyes on, and then anything else is just going to be like random fluff, those are the and then if you want to like narrow it even further, narrowing it down to your primary opponents are going to be Red Eyes Zombie and Blue Eyes. That makes sense. With TG. So I think, yeah, your primary threats, Red Eyes Zombie, Blue Eyes. Your secondary threats, TG, Shira, Galaxy Eyes, Mayakashi, Sky Striker, Tenyi. Hopefully this one did not already delete. Awesome. I definitely didn't want to watch that one. How is Shadal this format? Kind of non-existent. If you see it, it's going to be like a rogue player playing their favorite deck. You're not really going to expect to see it. Even the people who have been like Shadal believers aren't really playing it right now, from what I've seen. So. So, what is out so far? So, Tenyi defeats Starry Night. No real surprise there. Tenyi defeats TG. That's interesting. Zombie beats Mech Lord. No surprise there. Mayakashi defeats Blue Eyes. Shiranui defeats Galaxy Eyes. TG beats Zombie Pile. Suship beats Balderok Zombie. Shiranui beats Shiranui. Blue Eyes defeats Altergeist. And then we're watching this one now. Although the meta is diverse, anything that's not meta just gets blown out of the water. I'm not sure I necessarily agree. I disagree. I think your win rates can go down, but I think a lot of rogue decks are still entirely viable. But again, if we're talking about like a top 32, of a tournament. And how many decks do we? How many different decks? So if we ignore single decks, which are just your fluff that makes it to the top, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 decks with more than one. And then total, it's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 decks in the top 32. Make PK great again? One day. Alright, Area 0. Revealing off at the top. Another copy of Area 0. Unlucky. Multi-roll. We're going to go ahead and send our Area 0. Get into a copy of our Sky Striker. We're going to go for the Afterburners. Get popping. Attack in. Hayate dump. Ray effect. Into a Kagari. Go for the Widow Anchor. OTK from out of nowhere. Kasul, you need to check in. Erden Bay, you need to check in. Oh, hello! Amaterasu with the 5 gifted, or no, 4, sorry. 4 gifted. Hello, hello, my friend. Doffy, Crass the Paramount, John Stellarum, and Nelag. I didn't mean to. I was busy. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, my dude, helping us hit our goal for the day. You are Big Pog, my dude. I was making sure the players, the players were ready for their top 16. All right, Striker wins it. They will be moving on to the top 16. I did in fact say Big Pog. It really means a lot to me, though. Your guys' help with stuff like that helps us do these tournaments. We have self-funded our way to over... God, how many tournaments are we total now? 66 regular Grand Prix, like 40-something single elimination. Like we're 19 or 20 Rush Duel, so that's like 120, like 120 self-funded tournaments. No donors, just the community. And we really appreciate that. Now, I don't want to say anything, but I will just say Playmaker's build is really fascinating. Oh, there should be TG left. I'm just not watching them. So let's check. In the top 16, how many TG are in it? We have 1. We have 1 for sure. Potentially 2. So it's 1 for sure, potentially 2. Alrighty, into the void. We are going to go ahead and lose our copy of the spells in our hand. We're going to go for a Twin Burst. A dragon here attacks in. Ray will attack, or dodge out, go for the Kaina. Afterburner effect, get poppin'. We're going to go for the IDP, get Bonetian. Grabs a copy of Shark Cannon. We are going to activate our Area 0 here, get Sending. Grabs another copy of Widow Anchor. Mobilize, engage, goes for the Sky Striker maneuver, afterburners rather. Pops both. What is the game plan here? Hello, Vanilla! I take it that means your stream is over? Wait, no, you didn't stream. Wait, or did you? Oh, I saw a ping. I just didn't check it. You bet. Oh, easy. God damn it, easy. That was game number 1. We go to game 2. Playmaker, your match is live. Shelmy, your match is live. Your matches are live. And then Solomon and Viper. Your matches are live. Thoughts on your summary of the upcoming format? B-Stars format. Hold on. B-Stars. Blue Eyes, Evil Eye, Altergeist, Shiranui, Tech Genus. Okay, you first of all, no. Stop. You can't. No. You cannot do that. Stop. You do. Evil Eye is like. Okay, you can't just like cherry pick rogue decks like Evil Eye. Altergeist? Really? Where's the Mayakashi? Where is the... Oh my god, no. You can't choose... You can't call it Ray over Strikers. Anyways, I'm distracted. Where were we? We are going to go into a copy of the Ray. And unfortunately, we will not be able to stop our opponent. The rest of the attacks will be lethal. We go to game number 3. I don't know, Jay, is it? Shelmy, you have literally like 10 seconds to check in. Alright, we're going to go into the void. Area 0, activating the effect, finding off of the top. A copy of Mobilize Engage. We're going to get poppin', engaging for a copy of Multi-Roll. Activate the Multi-Roll here. Area 0. Send to the Area 0, searching for a Ray. Ray into Kagari. Add a copy of Engage back to our hand. Wow. I do not think you could have gotten any closer than you did, Shelmy. Holy Jesus. If you need a break, if you need like a delay, hey guys, if you are playing in our tournaments and something comes up and you genuinely need a delay, please. Okay, wait, what did I miss? Hold up! Activates Shark Cannon. Yoinks the Blue Eyes. Wait, we double Shark Cannoned into Blue Eyes Blackluster Soldier into Dingirsu. Why does he have Dingirsu? Because he's gonna steal your shit and use it. Excuse my language. It's legal! Yeah, we're gonna rewatch that. I need to pay attention. What? I really can't wait to show this deck off. Can someone invite me? I just came back to this game after 2 months. Yeah, I'm sure plenty of people can throw a code into the chat for you, bro. Somebody help out Ayashi. Alright, so into the void, area 0. So we pop 2 here, engage into our modules. Gets into our Ray. Goes for the Kagari, adds the engage back to hand. Engage for Shark Cannon. We're going to go Shark Cannon, Shark Cannon. Yoink, yoink. Into a Dingirsu. Crackdown. And then we go to battle for lethal. Guys, I swear to God, I cannot wait to show this deck off. This is beautiful. And I just missed a follow. Luis Fernando, thank you so... Oh, and holy crap! I did not realize we just got raided. Whoa, Renan, thank you so much. Yo, thank you. Sorry, I was distracted. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Appreciate that. We are in the middle of a tournament right now. Currently in the top 32, about to move into the top 16. This is what our tournament looked like so far. This is the overall breakdown. And then in the top 32, did I actually download? Did I copy that yet? No. In the top 32, 5 Red Eye Zombie, 5 Blue Eyes, 4 TG, 3 Shiranui, 2 Galaxy Eyes, 2 Mayakashi, 2 Sky Striker, 2 Tenyi, and then 1 each of a couple other decks. We're actually about to watch a matchup between TG and Zombie Pile. But once again, thank you so much, Raiders. Hope you enjoy. Thank you for joining us here as well. Absolutely, Brazil! I actually think last time I checked my metrics, it's like Brazil was like number 2, just behind the US. All right, we've got Amsam at the top. We got Zay Ramajo at the bottom. Well, I appreciate you, my dude. You're very kind. Going into a copy of Felgrand here, Mad Mauler back to the field, making a copy of the Immortal Dragon. Immortal Dragon gonna dump a copy of Gozuki, not the Mezuki. We're gonna go Mezuki, bring back the Gozuki. Dumping another copy of Mezuki, go for the Vampire Sucker here, bring back the Chang-Chi, draw a card here. Red Eye Zombie to the field, Chang-Chi to the field as well. Going for the... Ooh! We have actually set up the Skill Saga Supremacy in a regular zombie pile. That is actually impressive. So we can bring back the Felgrand for a banish. Will we also have access to the Shiranui pop? Okay. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you very much. That is so kind of you to say. We're going to use our skill, getting a copy of Limiter Removal. We're going to go Screw Serpent and TG Striker, making a copy of Star Guardian here. Add back the Warwolf. We're going to go for the pop here. That's okay. We have yet to commit to the board. Warwolf to the field as well. This will get us into another copy of the Star Guardian. Going for the Trishula. Bring back the Felgrand. Banish 1, 2, and 3. And because we did that, we were able to keep the Felgrand from activating because it was gone before we could do so. We're going to be able to force out that back row, though. It is a copy of Compulsory Evacuation Device. Okay, this is just rude. Brings back 2 Mizukis and a Felgrand, and it's going to be easy cleanup from here. Yep. K999. You need to check in. We go to game number 2. I want to make sure I get this name correct. I don't want to butcher it. I'm going to make sure I get this correct.
Caio Valverde. Caio Valverde.
Caio Valverde? Thank you so much for the follow, my dude. Appreciate you. I ruined it. I don't mean to. I apologize. Please forgive me. Real XBL, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, so TG gonna have to play through the combo once again. Mizuki, bring back. Draw a card here. Shang-Chi back to the field into the skill saga. But we don't have the... We do not have the Sun Saga, so we just have the 1 plus of the back row. Rush Duel brought you back? Well, if you're interested in Rush Duel content, we will be having the Rush Duel Grand Prix number 19 on Sunday. Check it out in the Discord. We host a weekly Rush Duel tournament on Sundays. Is this game 2 or 3? I'm sorry, I forgot to update it. This is game number 2. Wait, hold on. So we can bring back any banished zombie type synchro, bringing back the Felgrand. Oh, that is interesting. Holy. Very nice. Goes for a copy of Star Guardian here, adds the Warwolf back to hand. We're going to go for the Trident Launcher, Warwolf, Striker, and Star Guardian. This is going to allow us to get to our TG extension. Return the Wonder Magician to us. We're going to go for a copy of Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning, but we will negate. Mizuki, bring back the Felgrand. Mad Mauler to the field as well. We're going to go for... Wait a second! It's not once per turn! Bro! So as long as you have tuners to banish, you are good to go. And if there's one thing that TG has plenty of, it is tuners. Beautiful. You need to check in. 1 minute left. Som.
Duel.
We are fully in the top 16 now, so let me go ahead and get that corrected on the screen. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't even think about... I mean, I knew that it was tuners, but I thought it was once per turn. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read. Going for the halberd can... Did we detect a delay? We're going straight for the halberd cannon. I wonder if we detected a delay. Ooh. How do we win this, though? Halberd cannon pass is not exactly... We're gonna Mizuki into... That ended your turn? Bro! Okay. To be fair, that's 3 interruptions. I mean... Wait, was it 3? Yeah, that was, because duh, we had the back row. Did he feel... I think he felt some kind of delay. I think he felt some kind of delay, yes.
Duel.
All right. We watch another Tech Genus player discarding TG limiter removal with our TG limiter removal. We're going to go into a copy of Star Guardian. Star Guardian, bring back the Screw Serpent. Special summon the Screw Serpent. Bring back the Booster Raptor. We're going to go for the Power Gladiator. Activating our skill. And the fact that we're just skipping Trident. Is the opponent, like, saving... Is the opponent just saving the delay? Or... I'm very curious, like, are they allowing these to go through because they're waiting for the Trident choke point? Our opponent will just set here. Unfortunately, not able to beat over the Shari Red in defense position. Maybe he doesn't have a TG. That's possible. Go for the Dreadnought here. Mourner effect! We still get to negate the Halberd Cannon. Permanently negated. We will float into a copy of Star Guardian, add the Booster Raptor back to our hand. Wonder Magician drawing us a card. Star Guardian effect. We're going to go for a Book of Moon here. Limiter removal. We will just go full defensive here. Kasul and Zaga Zaga, you need to check in. Your match is live. Alright, we got the Crow for the Booster Raptor, but that's okay. We got the Gear Zombie. We're going to bring that out. Skill Saga effect, get poppin'. Going into Hama the Conquering Bow. We're going to attack in, but we are negated. Double attack, lethal! Zaga takes game number 1. Can I tell you my opinion? Oh, I'm sorry. I missed your question. I'm a little distracted at the moment. Can you do statistics? How many times first to play wins and second to play wins? For me, it looks like 90% first to play wins. Depends on the deck. Certain decks play better first and second. Boaz, huh? I mean, it actually gathering that data would require us to like really commit to doing it. All we can really do is give anecdotal evidence. And I would say that like going first probably has a higher win rate for most decks, but I don't think it's like overwhelmingly so. It's not like 70 or 80. Like there are certain decks. What do you think is good to play second? So if we bring up the top 32 breakdown, I think that with these ones, the decks that can play, we're only gonna look at decks with 2 or more. Tenyi can play second very well. Sky Striker can play second very well. Mayakashi can typically play through, almost always can play through 1 guaranteed interruption, sometimes 2, but 1 for sure most of the time. Blue Eyes, I would say, goes second very well. Red Eyes Zombie, I think, can go second fairly well. Depends on how easily they can get to their Mizukis. So, like, Red Eyes Zombie can go second well. Blue Eyes can go second well. TG can go second okay, depending on the build. A lot of TG players are building to have a guaranteed ability to play through at least 1 interruption, sometimes 2. Like a lot of them will have the ability to go into Herald if they go second. Shiranui, I would say, can probably play through 1 interruption. Usually. I don't know. I think a lot of these decks can go second fairly well. Like right there, you saw Herald. Herald is becoming very common in the deck. But I don't know. I think in this meta you can, I would say it was worse during the previous open format where live twins were very popular. It probably was a little bit harder. But again, Red Eyes can go second, Blue Eyes can go second, Mayakashi can go kind of second, depends on how many interruptions. Sky Striker definitely loves going second, and Tenyi loves going second. So, I don't know. You give me your opinion. Am I misreading that? Is the Mechlord still in the tournament? No. Every time I Book of Moon a TG player, they surrender. Are you talking about on the ladder, though? Because ladder play is way different. Yeah. Ladder players are almost universally pretty average. Alright, we are going to find a Ray, going for another copy of Engage. Just have 2 Engage, by the way. Gets to another copy of Ray. We're going to go Kagari here. Adds Engage back to hand. Engage, add a Widow Anchor. And draw a card. Set 2 and pass. Well, I don't want to be mean to people on the ladder. Like, tournament players are like the top, like, 1% of the player base. What do you want? Even the worst tournament player is still typically, you know, at least 1 magnitude above your average ladder player. Just because they've had to face the fire of, you know, absolute degenerates that grind tournaments. You disagree? What do you disagree about? And again, this isn't meant to be like, I had to call you out. We're going to float into Ray here, dealing 3k. Going into the Shizuku, we're going to set a copy of Engage. Afterburners here. Go for the Revive. Get poppin'. Engage, adding a copy of Widow Anchors. Draw a card. We're going to Jamming Waves. Pop. Blow up another. Widow Anchor, yoink. Attack, attack, lethal! Not every person who does not play a tournament is a bad player. No. You misunderstand me. I'm not saying that, like, ladder players as a, like, 100% general rule are bad. By no means. I'm just saying that when you face tournament players, these are the Yes, I said that. Well, I didn't mean to, and I apologize if I said that. That is not what I meant to say. What I was trying to get across is that when you grind these many tournaments against these many good players, like, you are facing the best of the best, oftentimes over and over again. It just breeds a different level of competitiveness. Well, see, that's not true at all either, Muscovy, because I don't cog most of the time. Do I feel like I'm a relatively solid player? Yeah. But I don't go for cog just because, like, I don't consider it worth it. In my opinion, all players, regardless of ladder or tournament, are bad as hell. I'm the only good one. Good night, everyone. Understandable! I agree! Hello, by the way, Metal. How you doing, buddy? Shelmy and Playmaker, you need to check in. Well, let's take a quick peek. We are almost all into the... We're almost fully into the top 8. Guaranteed in the top 8, it currently is Sky Striker, Tenyi, Blue Eyes, Sky Striker, Tech Genus, Blue Eyes, and then the winner between Zombie Pile, Shira, and the winner between Tech Genus and Zombie Pile. Go for the afterburners. Start picking apart that back row. Grabs a copy of Jamming Waves. We're going to go Jamming Waves. Get popping. Take it all. Take it. Bro, chill. Absolutely ripping apart the opponent's board. We're going to go Book of Moon here. Forbidden Lance. Offerings to the Doomed. And then 3,000 for lethal. The advantage of going second is you get an extra card, but in this meta and even before, it is no longer advantageous because most of the decks can get this extra card even if they go first. After that, the second player needs to deal with traps and effects and other things. You're discounting the effect that skills have on that kind of stuff, though, Boa. For example, if you're a Blue Eyes player and you summon a Blue Eyes, like Dragon Spirit of White, you love going second because Dragon Spirit of White immediately is going to be, you know, a force neutralizer of forcing out one of your opponent's back row. And then let's say it's like, I don't know, a Book of Moon or something equally like silly. You're like, okay, that's cool. I don't care. I'm going to use my skill, get a free copy of Soul Successor or something of that nature, and now you set up your back row, and you're like I don't really care that you went first. I'm ready to completely disrupt you on your turn. Like, there's some decks that just kind of don't care, and they're gonna get bonuses from their skills that are force equalizers. Like, yes, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Going first feels really good for the vast majority of decks, but I don't think it is like people are not putting up like Block Dragon Adamancipator boards, right? You know? Thank you, Easy. Go ahead and get that up on the screen. I mean, if you think that, I think if you honestly believe that going first is better, I don't disagree. I just think it's wrong to say that it's like an overwhelming advantage that renders going you go first or lose a game. I don't think that's the case. Top 32 graphic. What is the helmet that going second wears? Like, are you asking what deck or like an actual like helmet? I'm a little confused. Mechlor, who asked? Why are you here? A lot of the texts are like deck specific. So Red Eyes Zombie Red Eyes Zombie has like Mizuki. Mizuki basically lets you play through a lot of stuff. You just have so much extension. Blue Eyes, it's Dragon Spirit of White, normal summon, plus skill, Battle Chronicle, grabbing Soul Successor, Crackdown, etc. TG is building to go second with stuff like Herald, Survival's End, or just Infinite Extension. Shiranui's skill, plus starting with the Spectral Sword in the graveyard. Galaxy Eyes literally getting to go +2. Mayakashi typically having several extenders to play through Disruption. Sky Striker is just a built going second style deck. Same with Tenyi. I played the game from 20... I have also played the game from the beginning as well. If you need the credentials. Cross Duel, I can. I played it like once in the beginning, so I got to get the icon because like, it was like, hey, you played our game. I was like, yeah, I totally played you a lot. I like the icon just because like not a lot of people have it. So it's like, it's ironic. All right, Tech Genus going first. I wonder why not a lot of people have it. Because A, you had to have played the game before a certain point. There's a reason Cross Duel like shut down. You realize that, right? Most people didn't play the game. And once they announced like you could get the icon in a certain way, it was too late to have played the game to qualify. So it was like a very small group of people who qualified for it. So somebody actually, so I helped in the Cross Duel Discord. And I go there every once in a while to clean up the bot spam that shows up in there. Just because I don't want that, like, it's like a legacy Discord. Excuse me. It's a legacy Discord, so I don't want it to be just filled with, like, bot hack links everywhere. So I go in there and I clean it up. And somebody asked me, like, wait. And he'll know that I'm referencing him. But he was like, yo, the Cross Duel Discord still exists? And I was like, well, yeah. Like, there's like a fan project to try and recreate it on a private Discord or private server. I'm doxing you, bro. And I was like, basically I was like, look, I did not like Cross Duel, but I appreciate the passion of the people who did. Because the way I look at it, that's me for my love for this game. There are so many people out there that look upon Duel Links and don't give it the time of day, despite the fact that it's actually a really incredible game. And so much So much of such a cool meta that has evolved over time is missed to people because they just go like, Duel Links, I can't. So I look upon Cross Duel, even though I want to be Cross Duel, I can't. I look upon that and go like, look, there's somebody out there doing Duel Links, I can't. So I'm not going to be the same. I respect your passion. I respect, you know, that it meaned something to you. Just like this game means something to me. Yo, Gandia! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hey, yo! TG moving on to the top 8. So Amsam and Sonic 777. You need to check in. Your match is live. That means that we are fully in the top 8, which means we have Sky Striker, Tech Genus, Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, Tech Genus, Blue Eyes, Shiranui, and Tenyi in the top 8. Shira will never die. Yes, best deck. We love you forever.
Duel.
I want voice lines for this one.
Here I go. It's my turn. Emerge, dragon spirit of white. I'll pulverize you. I set a card face down. I set a card. I end my turn. Here I go. My turn. I draw. My soul reaches heights unimagined. Tech Genus Striker. Since this monster was level 4 or lower, I can summon this.
I draw. I draw.
Tech Genus Warwolf. Remove level 5 limiter. Open regulators. All systems are go. Synchro Summon. Emerge, Tech Genus Star Guardian. Star Guardian lets me retrieve a Tech Genus from my graveyard.
Not so fast. I reveal my face down card. I activate a quick play spell. Not a single card can stand up to this. I call on Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Tech Genus Striker. Since this monster was level 4 or lower, I can summon this. Tech Genus Warbreaker. Remove level 5 limiter. Launch boosters. Systems are go. Synchro Summon. is Tech Genius Wonder Magician. Wonder Magician can destroy a spell or a trap.
I draw.
Like this. I reveal my face down card. Here I come. I fusion summon a monster.
When Wonder Magician is destroyed, I draw a card. From my hand, I activate a spell. Tech Genius Screw Serpent. Screw Serpent's effect activates. I special summon a level 4 or lower Tech Genius from my graveyard. Tech Genius Warwolf. When all my monsters are Tech Geniuses, I can special summon this. Tech Genius Drillfish. Appear. I synchro summon a monster. I activate my monsters effect. By lowering my Tech Genius's attack points, I can special summon this card. Tech Genius Gear Zombie. Come out. I synchro summon a monster. Battle. Take this. Take this direct attack.
This can't be happening.
It's over. I attack you directly.
No, there must be some mistake.
You can't win unless you duel with conviction.
So right there, perfect example of winning going second through multiple disruptions. Wasn't it 2?
I'll pulverize you.
I'm pretty sure we got the pop from the,
My soul reaches heights unimagined.
Let's see if you have the card.
Can you find the synchro and I activate a spell.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, we popped like 2 fusions. I'm hiding from you. I'm not muted! Alrighty, bingo, machine, go! Negate. The summon will go Eagle Booster, but we will chain Successor Soul. We will miss timing. Battle Chronicle, adding another copy of Successor Soul here. Ultimate Fusion. Into a Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon Lethal. Game 2. The bracket's out of date. Let me go ahead and grab that for you.
Duel.
All right, we're going to go Striker into Warwolf into Gear Zombie, making a copy of Herald of Arclight. So Herald of Arclight is going to insulate us from one of these back row disruptions. We'll then go for a copy of Star Guardian. Star Guardian adds Warwolf back to our hand. Go for a copy of Hama here. Attack in, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. No. There is a Striker mirror match, though. Gladiators are in fact not alive. Hello, Bloodhawk.
Duel.
All right, sending to grab a copy of our Widow Anchor. We're gonna go Ray into Shizuku, reset the Shark Cannon, add a copy of Engage for the following turn. Good luck. We're going to start off with our own copy of Engage, going for a copy of Area 0, multi-roll effect, activate multi-roll, no responding for you. We're then going to go Monster Gate. We're going... We have yoinked our opponent's Ray. Attack in. Reset the Mobilize Engage. Add another copy of Mobilize Engage. I'm gonna go for the Area 0 here, finding off of the top a Widow Anchor. We're gonna engage, grabbing a copy of Jamming Waves. Go for the Jamming Waves here. Get poppin'. Widow Anchor. Get yoinking. Going for a copy of Kagari, adds another copy of Jamming Waves. Jamming Waves, or sorry, no, we're going to go for Engage here. Multi-roll effect, then the Jamming Waves get popping. Attack in for 2k. Reset the Widow Anchor, pass back to you. I am sorry about the edge. Gabriel, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Widow Anchor, get yoinking into a Hayate once again. Widow Anchor to yoink back. Reset and engage. Reset and engage of our own. We're going to go engage for Widow Anchor. Jamming waves, popping the Widow Anchor. Widow Anchor get yoinking into a Kaina. We'll then go offerings to the doomed. Shark Cannon, allowing us to go into a Shizuku, attacking for 15. And then we ran out of time! Bro! This matchup. I'll show the deck list regardless at the end of the tournament. All I know is they used a lot of spells. True! Okay. We're gonna Widow Anchor ourselves, reset the Widow Anchor. Start off with the Jamming Waves, popping the Ice Dragon's Prison. We're gonna find Shark Cannon off of the top, engage, grabbing us a copy of our own multi-roll. Multi-roll activating here. We are gonna Afterburners force out the back row. We're gonna go for the Kaina. Resetting our Shark Cannon here. Shark Cannon get yoinkin'. We're gonna go ahead and send our multi-roll here. Grabbing a copy of Engage. Engage, grabbing a copy of Widow Anchor. Then gonna Widow Anchor yoink, going into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix of our own. We will then Shark Cannon. We attack in, crashing. Going into our own copy of, going into a copy of Hayate, rather. Getting in for 1,500 damage, dumping the Afterburners to the graveyard, leaving Shelmy on a single card top deck. Ripped apart his entire board. We're going to set one and pass. Since when is Altergeist a stun deck? I mean, it's kind of a stun deck. Depends on what your absolute definition of stun is. I mean, different people have different definitions of stun. I would not call it stun, but if somebody called it stun, I'm not going to get mad at them. I'm just going to be like, yeah, I see why you call it that. I don't agree. We're giving Shelmy one more turn. Jamming waves. Hop the back row. It is Ice Dragon's Prison. Get yoinkin'. Gonna grab the Nightmare Phoenix. And we'll scoop it up. 2-0 victory for Playmaker. Well done. Well done to you as well, Shelmy. Excellent run. Atlas, I will say, with that particular matchup, I think the contents of the deck really matter. Those builds are quite different. Any TGs in the top 16? There's one in the top 4 and one in the top 8. I think people are going to be quite shocked at Playmaker's build. I'm really excited to show it off. No, Farzo, different Playmaker. Damn, Marco calling me out. You're banned. We'll go over deck lists after the tournament. Yo, is that my boy Natuk? Hello, hello, my dude. Thank you so much for the Prime. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. We're gonna go for the Vishuda. We do spin the Trident launcher here. Add Hara as the Ashina back to hand. Go for the Shaman. Halberd Cannon will float into the TGEX. We will be able to pop. Getting in for all but 400 of our life points. We're gonna land. Wait. Why did we lance? Huh? Is that a misclick? Well, regardless, we're gonna go for the Star Guardian. Oh, wait. That's just because we're gonna go for lethal. Hama attack, 2000. Reduce. Attack lethal! Yo, Hama putting in work. Since 2000, what is it, 19? 2000, wait, when did TG come out? All I know is that boy has been putting in work for Tech Genus for a very long time.
Duel!
Hello, Fan Luna. So good of you to join us, my friend. Appreciate you. Yo, is Boa still here? This is another TG going second. Now, obviously, they're not going to end on a lot of disruption. To be fair, TG just gets to eat here. Depending on hand traps, rather. We're going to go Striker into Warwolf, making a copy of Star Guardian. Add the Warwolf to hand. That is 5 plus 3 plus 1. And I can math, right? 5 plus 3 plus... Yes, Trishula, get Bonetian. Screw Serpent into a Wonder Magician. Modulate the levels here. Into another Hama, the Conquering Bow. Double attack, plus to 27, lethal through 6k life. Amsam takes it in 2. Erden B and Amsam, you need to check in. Your match is live. Whatever you guys do, don't let Loom see that. You need to promise me, do not let Loom see that. Do not tag him! Stop!
Duel!
Alrighty. Starting things off here, we're going to grab ourselves a copy of the multi-roll. Activate the multi-roll. What?
Duel!
We simply draw area 0. We're going to add a shark cannon. This is top 4, yes. I mean, I don't know if it's a brick. We have guaranteed 1 useful interruption against TG here. Ray, where you at? Unfortunately, opens our TG limiter removal. Might be worth running 2 copies for just this situation. Do not listen to Loom. Ranked referee, you might be going to jail. Going for a copy of Star Guardian here. Activates Shark Cannon here. Get yoinkin'. The question is, do we have interruption? Doming for 28. We do have an IDP. This will allow us to wall up. Activating Area 0. Finds engage off of the top. Sky Striker, mobilize, engage. Add any Sky Striker card to our hand. Going for multi-roll. Interesting. So well, not really. Multi-roll. No coaching. We're going to go ahead and send Area 0. That will trigger the effect to grab our Sky Striker Ace Ray. Please, Marco, feel free to coach. We're going to be able to go for a copy of Kagari here. Kagari activates, intending to add the Afterburners back to hand. Interesting. Goes for the Afterburners. Is that telegraphing that we only play one copy of Afterburners? Play around Crow. TG is fairly cheap, especially if you have dream tickets for the random extra deck monsters. Technically, you only need to pick up one copy of the limiter removal from the new box. And then you can go into the pickup box plus dream tickets for stuff like Hama. Go for Shizuku here. The TG Dragon is not a must. It's nice to have, but no, you don't need it. Multi-roll, go ahead and add the Widow Anchors back to our field. So we're going to be able to interrupt at least once. We don't know what that is. Why not attack? That happened during the end phase. How is he going to attack? Do you want Shizuku to ram into the Hama? Ooh, adds another copy of limiter removal. Okay. So we do run 2. Discarding our own copy of Eagle Booster. Hello? Yo, did you like... Yo, Judge? I think I accidentally added one of my opponent's cards to my own deck. Wasn't able to get to Widow Anchor Atlas. They went into Kagari, went to add Afterburners to hand. We chained Crow. So then they went Shizuku, searched for Widow Anchor during the end phase, activated Widow Anchor, reset it, pass. Wonder Magician, activate! And you gotta activate it, right? Get yoinkin'. Tech Genus Gear Zombie. Ice Dragon's Prison, activate! The dragonfly is an insect just like the Hama. Bro. All right. We go to the other side of the bracket.
Duel!
Alrighty, bring forth the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon into the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Activates Battle Chronicle. Go for the Soul Successor. Triple set. Okay. Triple set, by the way, including at least one known disruption. Adds a copy of Limiter Removal to our hand. Discarding a Limiter Removal. We're going to go Striker into Warwolf into our Star Guardian. Star Guardian effect adds the Warwolf back to the hand. Crackdown gets Yoinkin. Forbidden Lands to negate. Successor Soul to negate. Forbidden Lands to negate the negate. Crackdown to negate the negate. That Crackdown was wasted, by the way. There was no reason to do that. Absolute throw. How far was the best performing zombie pile? Top 16, I think. There was a Shira. Yeah, top 16. There you go, Loom. Alonso Romero, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you.
Duel.
Dragon Spirit of White Battle Chronicle adds a copy of Successor Soul to hand. Triple sets the back row once again. Limiter removal. Adds a copy of TG Limiter removal to hand. We're going to go for that, discarding a copy of Forbidden Droplet, adding Striker and Booster Raptor. We're going to go Striker and Warwolf. Into a TG Wonder Magician, Get Poppin', Ultimate Fusion. Into a copy of Twin Burst Dragon. We're then going to go for the Recipro Dragonfly, Successor Soul, Forbidden Lance to protect. We're then going to go for the Black Rose Dragon, wipe the field, and now we can make our plays. Star Guardian adds the Screw Serpent back to hand. Hama, attack, attack, lethal. Som takes it. Well done. Which means we move into the grand finals, which will be Playmaker EY versus Som. That is Striker versus Tech Genus. Go ahead and get the prediction going. Who wins, or which cope believe, oh wait, which deck goes second harder wins. Playmaker EY, Striker, or Som Tech Genus. You will have, I'm going to set it for 5 minutes, but I will cut it short. Nope, we'll go 2 minutes. Never mind. Start prediction. And I am going to go ahead and take this opportunity to go use the restroom while both players show up for the grand finals. So stick around. We will be right back. What is the prize pool? It's $50. All the Grand Prix are $50. Be right back. AC52, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Are you guys ready? Well, we got a little bit more for the edges to get out of the way, but I need you to be ready. Come on, Easy. I need you to be ready. Ready to... You can sleep at any time! Nothing is stopping you! You have done everything you need to do! Alrighty. Let us proceed. The grand finals. We have 2 new decks in the grand finals today. We've got Omsom at the top on Tech Genius. We've got Playmaker EY at the bottom with Sky Striker. TG will be starting things off here today. We're going to use our skill to grab a copy of Tech Genius Limiter Removal, sending Booster Raptor to the graveyard. We're going to grab a copy of Booster Raptor and War Wolf. Screw Serpent plus Booster Raptor will get us to our Star Guardian. This is going to add back our Screw Serpent, which will resummon the Booster Raptor. We're going to go for the Trident Launcher. Trident Launcher bring out the War Wolf plus the Striker plus the Star Guardian, allowing us to then go into a copy of Power Gladiator. We're going to bring forth the Recipro Dragonfly, going in for the Star Guardian, going in for our Star Dragon TGEX. So that if we float, we will be able to bring it back to the field. We will then commit to our Delta XL TG Halberd Cannon. We're going to set one back row, pass the turn. Sky Striker loves to go second. We have the tools to break this board. We're going to start off with a copy of Into the Void. We're going to draw a card. We're going to go into the Void again. That is 2 spells in the graveyard. We just need one more to turn on all of the secondary effects of our Sky Striker spells. We have Area 0. Area 0, if we can get it into the graveyard, will be our way to our Ray. We're going to set 1, activating the Area 0 effect, excavate the top 3 cards of the deck, amongst which we find Mobilize, Engage, which is going to be our addition, sending the Shark Cannon to the graveyard. Engage is now at full power. We can add any Sky Striker card to our hand and, in addition, get a draw. Starting off with a copy of Afterburners, we're going to be able to pop the Trident Launcher. We will also get the secondary effect of popping the back row. We have the Forbidden Lance. Protect the Trident launcher. You will pop nothing. Engage will allow us to search any card. We're going to go for a copy of multi-roll. We go to battle, taking out the Trident launcher. Ray is going to... Widow Anchor, yoink the Halberd Cannon. $4K lethal. So in that situation, it probably would have been better for us to eat. We had two options. One, put the Halberd Cannon in defense position so that if our opponent did that play, they would not be able to attack with it. Or two, it would have been to lance our Halberd Cannon and accept that we were giving up the Trident. We go to game 2.
Duel!
26 over Trident? How would you be? Maybe? Wait, no? We're gonna go Area 0 here, excavating Ray. Which we will add to the hand. We have 2 spells in the graveyard. Why are we using Ray's effect to tag out? I refuse. I refuse to normal link summon. We are going to set 1. Shizuku adds a Widow Anchor. We're going to Widow Anchor ourselves. Negate! This is strictly so that we can reset the Widow Anchor. So we have one known disruption, one unknown, but we have telegraphed IDP in the past. I think this level of Sky Striker is fine for now. I don't think you would want more yet. Play the song? Not yet. You don't get the song until game 3. Nathaniel and Kai, thank you so much for the follows. Appreciate you. Going for a copy of Wonder Magician. Get poppin'. Forcing out that other back row. We know the Widow Anchor, what it is. Forbidden Lance, protect. I will pop it. Activate it. IDP. Grab the Warwolf. Irrelevant. How is this a custom hand? Had Lance, custom hand. Had one card, custom hand. Warwolf to the field. Going for a copy of Star Guardian. Tuners! Tuners as far as the eye can see! Wait, did we mess up here? No, we didn't. One card left in hand unknown. Non-tuner mod check. We're gonna make a booster raptor here. Okay. Looks like we do not play Quarion. Making a copy of Hama. Wait, what? Ooh, this is actually pretty smart. Okay, never mind. Why'd we scoop, though? Oh, I mean, so then we go into Kagari. Kagari adds back Engage, and it's all over from there. It's not time. I don't think it's time. Was it time? I don't think it was time. So what was the correct play there, then? Attack in with the Hama. Attack again, force out the Kaina to stop the Hama. Attack with the, Attack with the... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, actually, no, wait. So, if you go to attack with the Hama, they tag out into Kaina, stop it. Power Gladiator over the Kaina, and then you've cleared the board, because you could take out the other monster with the Wonder Magician. Yeah, so the Power Gladiator should not have pierced. I think that was a misplay. Regardless, well done. Let us go ahead and take a look at the deck lists. All right, guys. I've been waiting. I have absolutely been waiting for this. Let us take a look at the decks. There is your winner's deck. One Ray, no Shizukus. Free to play. Well, besides the IDPs. One Ray. And the only links are the ones given from the skill. For those of you that don't know, Playmaker is a good player. So. And I watched a lot of his games. I watched a lot of them. Here is your Tech Genus player. We're running 2-2, 3 Crow, 3-3, 2. 1 Droplet, double Lance, Red Rain, and 1 Compulse. Zaga Zaga. Here's our version of TG. Erden Bay. Blue Eyes. Shell Me. A more standard version of Sky Striker. We're running Monster Gate. That's pretty cute. Cool. Blue Eyes. Solomon. Shiranui. Sonic. Tenyi. Not a fraud. Top 8 Tenyi. Galaxy Eyes. Top 16. Metacog. Blue Eyes. Roix. Shiranui. Why do you feel like you're being attacked, Loom? Is that some guilt or something? I just made a statement. Suship. I entered purely for fun. It's so crazy. I mean, I watched your games, Playmaker. There were a lot of really good ones. So, I don't know. Like, I think you showing that it's possible is crazy cool. Sun Apollo. Oh, we already looked at that one. Viper. Zombie Pile. Like, I know that you're a great player, Playmaker. So, like, that you can make it work, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it in the slightest. Like, it really just comes down to managing your resources, right? It's just make sure that you can manage your resources. I don't know if you saw it on stream, but people really loved your double Widow Anchor into Dingirsu OTK. Like, Psycho, Tenyi, Shalnark, Gladiator Beast, Giga Chad. Gladiator Beast had to have been the coolest, like, surprise of the tournament. They weren't, like, broken, but they performed way better than they had any right to. I was very happy to watch these. Don't expect them to be dominating tournaments anytime soon, but way better than it has any right to be. Varro, zombie pile. Siu Lutiu, Yubel. Gozu, blue eyes. Chathead, Altergeist. We're just going to kind of speed through here. Dreary, Shiranui. Ali. This is going to be zombie pile, but Balderok based. Beam, zombie pile. We have Jay on Galaxy Eyes. Sulfafnir, Mayakashi. Juninho, blue eyes. Void Sin Mavis, a fallen TG brother who chose to DQ instead. Giga Chad. CJ Skull, random Mech Lord. Don't worry about it. Just Mech Lord in the top 32 because screw it, why not? He saw those synchro players and said, hell no! Zombie pile from Zaramaho. Master G. 30 card TG. I watched him earlier in the tournament. Very fun, very cool. And then Ren. We are playing... Wait, hold on. So we're playing Synchro Storm Rays by putting one Clear Wing into our... I did not notice this. Just put the Clear Wing in, gain the life points, so that we have extra life points for Ties of the Brethren. And a boost, I guess. That's funny. I like that. Went 4-1 in Swiss, so what does this skill do? Adds it's 1,500 life points, and then if you have a wind synchro in your extra deck, I believe you can make a monster. What is it? Can be used once per turn. Choose one synchro okay, so the second part is irrelevant. It's literally just a better life point boost alpha for the cost of one slot. Can I show the finals deck list again? Yeah, I can do that for you. Free to play Sky Striker. Don't worry, I'll do the prediction. Choose outcome. Playmaker on Striker. Complete. Yep, that's right. Other than the IDP, free to play, baby. Is there any way for us to look at the finals deck list on your own time? There will be two ways. I will submit the article to Random Blocks probably tomorrow. But if you want to see them, you can go into the VOD. I looked over every deck list. So just go to the end of the VOD, and then you can just like watch the last like 10-15 minutes of the VOD, and you can see the deck lists. I went over every single one. And then, oh, right. And then it will show the TG player. And the TG player. Who won? The free-to-play Sky Striker player. And... all right. We're going to go ahead and call it here for today. Guys, do keep in mind, there will be another big tournament tomorrow being hosted by DLE. I highly recommend you go enter it. It's like $300. 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. You will likely see many new decks. So anyone who is interested in big money prizes, go sign up for that. They more or less are DuckTales, but I think, you know, whatever. Take what you can get when you can get it. $300 tournament from out of nowhere, go enter it. I don't care who's hosting it. You go sign up for that. We got a taste, I think, of what we can expect from the tournament tomorrow. Here was the overall breakdown. You're probably going to see something similar to it. Here is the top 32 breakdown. You're probably going to see something similar to it. Maybe it's a little bit different because people got excited about decks, but you have seen in the couple of tournaments since the new box dropped, a lot of very similar results. What's tomorrow? DLE is hosting a tournament. Big money tournament. But yes, thank you for everyone showing up and hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. I really appreciate you guys chilling. Let's go ahead and go find somebody to raid. We about to drop a fatty raid on somebody in the Duel Links category. Who we gonna hit up? We got Alpha coping on Dream Mirror. Let's go do that. But yeah, see you guys later. On Sunday will be our next stream. Let's go blow Alpha's mind. Watch him cope on Dream Mirrors. I want you guys to drop some fat copes on him.